Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Home Team Live, Sylvan Lake Gulls Baseball. I'm Cale Clark, and this is my colleague Jim Claggett as we get you set for yet another home game for the Sylvan Lake Gulls. A pretty solid road trip in 4 games coming out of that road trip at a perfect 500. Taking the series down in Brooks 2-1, and then unfortunately the first one that started the road trip off in Okotoks continued to have Sylvan Lake's number. But a big test here for the Sylvan Lake Gulls at home. As we know, they are 500 at home on the season, and I think it's just a matter of time that they start to gain some traction here at home turf.
Well, they've got to start doing something. I know they want to impress the hometown fans, and they have. They have, for the most part. But then there's days where, you know, it's just not working. And this Fort McMurray team, despite their 8-15 record, they're going to be a solid test for these Sylvan Lake Gulls, and they've got to keep that momentum going from an 11-2 game, complete game by Ty Boudreau, 11 strikeouts. You just got to keep that ball rolling, literally.
And they're riding a 4-game losing skid. That is the Fort McMurray Giants, hoping to avoid game number 5 straight in a row for them. And obviously for the Giants, they're going to be hungry. And they're not going to, I've been talking to the head coach and Ray Brown, and he was telling me that they've been playing well. They just haven't been getting the results they need. So it's going to be a big test for Sylvan Lake.
That's right. And, you know, we've seen the pitching for Sylvan in the last couple of games at home. Stephen Hospital with an outstanding performance, and then Ty Boudreau, who was warming up that night, and he said, I was going to go in if they needed me, but they didn't, unfortunately for his arm, I guess. And then he rolls back with a complete game down in Brooks. But the bats are coming alive. They're starting to hit the ball, and they're hitting it hard in places, and that's a good sign.
Yeah, we've seen Caden Zeroni with an unreal game on the road and down in Brooks on Saturday night. And then last night, Ethan, he had himself quite the game in the afternoon, bringing in a couple RBIs and being 3 for 4 on the bat. So some of the players definitely starting to generate some momentum as we get you set for this one. And we'll take a quick break, and we'll send it over to our public address announcer, Joe Whitbread and Jared Waldo.
Without further delay, Gulls baseball fan, let's welcome the first ever coach in our history, Jason Chatwood.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your Sylvan Lake Gulls. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to respectfully acknowledge that the land on which we gather tonight is Treaty 6 territory, home of the Métis Nation of Alberta Region 3. These lands are traditional meeting grounds, gathering places, and travel routes for many nations, including the Cree, Dene, Blackfoot, Métis, Saulteaux, and Nakota Sioux. We are grateful for the traditional knowledge keepers and elders who are still with us today, and those who have gone before us. In collaboration with the Western Canadian Baseball League, the Sylvan Lake Gulls are very proud to welcome you to Gulls Field at Pogattle Park in Sylvan Lake, Alberta, Canada. Welcome to tonight's WCPL regular season game between the visiting Fort McMurray Giants and your Sylvan Lake Gulls. Before we get to our official anthems tonight, let's go down to field level with the game day host of your Gulls and a very special guest. Please welcome Jared Waldo.
All right, thank you very much, Joe. I've got a couple of guests here with me this evening. It's our Crucial Diesel Little Leaguers of the game. Everybody say hi to Owen and Emmett Inkster. Owen and Emmett Inkster, tonight's Crucial Diesel Little Leaguers of the game.
All right, thanks very much, Jared. We would also like to make special recognition of Joanna Wiegers, the manager of Community Corrections, and Correctional Peace Officer Corey Cleland, our official flag party at tonight's game. It's time now for the Mobile One Lube Express anthems. Please rise if you're able, remove your hats, and join Gulls anthemist Nikhail Vandervlis in the singing of the Star-Spangled Banner and O Canada.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we've watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Take me out to the ball game. Swing, batter, batter, swing, batter, batter, swing. Swing, batter, batter, swing, batter, batter, swing, batter, batter, swing. Yeah.
All right, Central Alberta ball fans, please welcome to the field for the first time on a Monday night, your Sylvan Lake Gulls!
Hold on now, where you going? Jimmy's out, next in line.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the home team at Gulls Field tonight. Batting first, playing shortstop from North Glen, Colorado, and the University of Marion, North Dakota, number 10, Mike Polson. Batting second, playing second base from Colby College in Kansas. He hails from Elnora, Alberta, number 21, Cleary Simpson. The center fielder from Strathmore, Alberta, and Crowder College in Missouri, number 33, Caden Zeroni. Tonight, the designated hitter batting fourth from Watrous, Saskatchewan, and the Shorter University in Georgia, number 11, Tyler McWillie. At third base, batting fifth from Lake St. Louis, Missouri, and the University of Central Missouri, number 14, Jack Shark. The starting catcher, batting sixth from Calgary, Alberta, and the University of Marion, North Dakota, number 12, Ben Prediger. At first base, batting seventh from Gilroy, California, and the University of San Francisco, number 31, Zach Griffin. Batting eighth, playing left field from Foster City, California. He goes to school at Santa Barbara City College in Cali, number 4, Matty Fung. The starting right fielder, batting ninth from Las Vegas, Nevada, and Dixie State University in Utah, number 13, Chase Rodriguez. All right, Gulls fans, your starting pitcher on the hill tonight at Gulls Field from Spokane, Washington, and Spokane Falls Community College, number 30, Josh Tucker. It's time to play ball in Sylvan Lake, Alberta tonight. The Fort McMurray Giants
Well,
first
kind of
batter
a different
is the
weather
shortstop, number
evening.
5,
Although I
Charlie
shouldn't say
Towers.
it's not much different than we saw last week.
I was just saying, a storm's brewing, Jim, and I'm not sure if it's a one that we want here in Sylvan Lake.
We can hold off on the water. But welcome to Gulls Field at Pagato Park. Sylvan Lake versus Fort McMurray here. And Josh Tucker on the mound for the Sylvan Lake Gulls tonight, left-hander. He faces Charlie Towers, Dave Dreyers, and Jordan Bach. I always want to say, I'll be back.
Oh, boy. And so it begins,
And I
ladies
just did
and
it,
gentlemen.
so that'll be out of there right now.
There you go. First one out of the way. Right on.
1-1 to count on the leadoff batter for the Giants, who, as we mentioned at the top of the show, 8-15 is the record, but don't let that fool you. We know what happens in this league. Everybody thought Okotoks was unbeatable, and they've got 5 losses on their record, so it can be done.
Absolutely, yeah.
Never say never.
Fort McMurray really has been playing pretty solid as of late, just not getting the results that they've been wanting, being close, obviously, last game.
And that is grounded foul. 1-2 the count still on Charlie Towers. And this Fort McMurray team, and I remember when they were playing this, Reese Calvin out in center field covers an awful lot of ground in a very short period of time.
Yep, absolutely. And I mean, a little bit of wind too. It was a gorgeous day here in Central Alberta all day long, just nothing but sunshine, no clouds in the sky. And then as soon as we got to the ballpark, the wind was starting to pick up, but I didn't see anything until as that's tipped off into the net. Didn't see anything until literally the head coach of the Fort McMurray Giants pointed out and he said, "I hope that stays away." And I said, "Oh,
Yeah.
oh yeah, it just came in very quick." So we're
doesn't look
hoping
good.
it does not look good. Very dark here in Sylvan Lake so far.
2-2 the count now on Charlie Towers. And the umpires tonight, Jeff Chipley behind home plate. Don Buskus is over at first, and Graham Greider will take care of the third base and left field line. And a swing and a miss there. And Tucker records the strikeout with the leadoff batter, Charlie Towers. That brings up the second baseman, David Dreyers.
That's probably a little bit of a sigh of relief for for the pitcher, Josh Tucker, because a little bit in the warm-up before the batters got to the plate, he threw one over the head of the catcher. But you know what? He got that one out of the way early.
It happens.
Yeah.
You let the other team know. Say, you know what? I have control, but maybe I don't. So don't crowd the plate.
Yeah. That way it makes it a little harder to read as a batter for sure.
Randy Johnson, the big unit, he used to do that on purpose.
Just
He
purposely
would throw some just disgusting looking pitches. And he had guys that were backing away from the plate a little bit.
Scared to get in the box, yeah.
0-2 the count on Dave Dreyers. And a swing and a miss. And Josh Tucker strikes out the first 2 batters he faces. So he must have been talking to Ty Boudreau, because Ty Boudreau is in one of those zones where if you're a sports athlete of some sort, you want to be in that zone at some point. And Josh Tucker seems to be in something right now. And Ty Boudreau, as we mentioned, a no-hitter, complete game no-hitter, and then complete game 11 strikeout, 11-2 win. Like, okay, he's found something.
Yeah, and I'll tell you right now, actually, Josh Tucker just took the lead in the league with those 2 strikeouts in tonight's game in the league leading pitchers for strikeouts.
There you go.
So he's got now 38 on the year. And that's a lot. Both these guys are just dangerous weapons to use to start off a game. I mean, Ty Boudreau, we've seen it. And Josh Tucker, we've seen it on the road, not necessarily here at home as much, but we're getting to see it tonight.
This is fouled out of play into the Gulls bullpen.
Foul ball brought to you by Clearview Glass.
2-1 the count on the second, or the catcher, Jordan Bach. Josh Tucker on the mound, and this is rounded foul. Ben Prediger is his catcher, his battery mate, as they say. Jack Shark, Cleary Simpson, Mike Polson, Zach Griffin are your infielders. Matty Fung, Caden Zeroni, and Chase Rodriguez in the outfield. Tyler McWillie will be the designated hitter, and he got his 3rd home run on that road trip down in Brooks. 3rd home run on the season. So
there you go. 17 more to go for you.
The jinx is over. I told him after he hit, I said the second one, I already removed the jinx that you accused me of putting on you. So
well,
I took it off.
Yeah, you better get going. I'll tell you that. we're almost into July already.
Well, we have, from my count, and I could be wrong, don't quote me on this, 18 home games for the Gulls in July.
Yeah, maybe 19 with the made-up game against the Prospects, if I'm not mistaken.
I was counting that one.
Oh, were you counting that one?
Hopefully it's not a made-up game.
Maybe my math is off then.
Hopefully it's not a made-up game for tonight.
Yeah, no doubt.
And a called 3rd strike. So 3 up, 3 down as Josh Tucker strikes out the side on 16 pitches. So after half an inning, and his teammates are giving him the fist bump. So he just K'd all 3 batters to start the game. That is a good sign.
And he's very calm too. I mean, he's just not showing any emotion on his face. His head is in the game, and he's ready to go back for inning number 2.
All right, there we are, half an inning in the books, and we are scoreless. The Gulls are coming to bat. Mike Polson, Cleary Simpson, and Caden Zeroni are the scheduled batters. We'll see you in a bit. Bottom of the 1st inning here at Gulls Field. I was going to say stadium, but I'm told it's field. I'm glad people tell me these things because I will forget. I guarantee you. Anyway, we are back for the bottom of the 1st inning. Mike Polson steps in to face Brady Wilson on the mound for the Fort McMurray Giants. His catcher is Jordan Bach. Mason Glowacki, Charlie Towers, David Dreyers, and Colin Schaefer-Cotter are the infielders. Dave Banning, Reese Calvin, and Brandon Chiota are your outfielders. And the first pitch to Mike Polson is a called strike. Polson had a pretty decent game in the last home game with a couple of base hits and a couple of RBIs, a stolen base. He was the Snap Fitness player of the game.
Yeah, he was their go-to guy that game. He was the guy that got things started and stayed consistently throughout the entire game.
And the count runs 1-2 on Polson, who's leading things off here. Cleary Simpson is the batter on deck.
And that's another guy, Cleary Simpson, a guy that's been used to, being the leadoff hitter, obviously from last year, and maybe not as much this year, obviously, but last year he was their go-to guy to lead things off. And so for him to be in the number 2 spot, it's only fitting as the Sylvan Lake Gulls start to get their bats going.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, they thought he went around. They checked down at first base, and first base umpire Don Buscus says, yeah, he did go around, and Mike Polson saying, no. No, I did not.
Well.
But that's the call. He walks back and provides a little information to Clary Simpson as he walks back.
And Zeroni, by the looks of it.
Zeroni a little bit, so.
Yeah. And yeah, I think maybe some generous strikeouts. Some strikeouts all to start the game so far.
Yeah, a called strike there for Clary Simpson to lead things off. Looks like Brady Wilson is ready to play tonight as well.
Now, the Sylvan Lake Gulls, they've had a little bit of a, like I said, just a slower start here at home. They're still kind of trying to find their ground here at home, especially with at bat. And there's a big pop fly down to center field. And that'll be easily grabbed up there by Reese Calvin as the Giants record their second out of the inning.
Yeah, this brings up the center fielder, Caden Zeroni, the man with 3 home runs against the Brooks Bandits the other night. All, he said, to left center, kind of.
Yeah.
Where the Service Credit Union sign is out there. He's just about there. And then Kyle Frelick says, yeah, but not that far. Oh, these guys, they just love to bug each other, don't they?
Yeah. And he even said, his patience too, even with a called strike, he was down 0-2 at bat, and one that he didn't believe was a call strike. And now he finds himself in that spot yet again, but he relaxed himself, he said, back on Saturday. He went into the box, took a step back out of the box, and then he went back, and then that's when he just let it buck.
And he gives this one a rip to left center field, and Reese is only going to watch that bounce off the wall as Caden Zeroni continues with the hot bat. And he gets himself a stand-up double. The first hit of the game for both teams.
And there it is. I mean, down 0-2, he took a deep breath, took his time getting back in the batter's box, and he just let it rip.
Maybe he's found his groove.
Yeah, he's got a smile on his face, and I bet he's going to hear it when he gets back to the bench. Down in Brooks, I would have went over the fence. I bet he's going to hear it.
Well, had we been in Brooks, you'd have 5 home runs now, which would give him the team lead.
Yeah,
at 5.
It would.
Here's Tyler McWillie now stepping in, looking to add to his home run total, or at the very least, get himself a base hit here and bring in that first run in the first inning. And he goes after the first pitch and pops it up into right field. That's Brandon Chiota circling underneath it, and nothing there for Tyler McWillie as the right fielder hauls it in to end the first inning. No runs on 1 hit, 1 man left on base after 1 complete. We are scoreless and headed for the top of the second. We are in the top of the second inning. That rumbling you hear is not my stomach. I did have something to eat.
Hey, there you go.
There is a severe thunderstorm watch issued for this area. And there was a really good crack of lightning, and here comes the thunder, and unfortunately, the rain's probably going to follow. But let's see if it holds off. Josh Tucker missing inside on that first pitch to the designated hitter for the Fort McMurray Giants. That is Ryan Howe. And he lifts this up into shallow right field. Chase Rodriguez can't get to it, and that is going to drop in for a base hit for the designated hitter for the Giants. That brings up their left fielder, Dennis Day-Banning. The weather is going to have a say in this, and Josh Tucker, who started the game with 3 strikeouts, is thinking, come on.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you got a game going like that, the last thing you want is it to end early due to weather.
Exactly.
But yeah, you know, Mother Nature has had the upper hand on us here this year so far.
And this is lifted out to Matty Fung out in left field. He took a couple of steps back and has to charge in and ends up dropping the ball.
Wow.
He just kind of didn't judge that one as well, I think, as he wanted to. He took 2 steps back and then had to charge hard in to get that ball. And unfortunately, it dropped in for him. And that's another base runner for the Fort McMurray Giants.
Those 2 in a row now against the Sylvan Lake Gulls. And the wind, if it was as heavy as it was earlier, I bet the outfielders would have got there in time. But
well, you can
the
see
cameras really, yeah, it's still windy out there. So I don't know if it's maybe a wind, you're heading into the wind. It's tough for us to be able to tell up here. But I remember when we got here, it was heading about from east to west, the wind. So it was favoring any lefties like this guy here in Colton Cotter to be able to drive one out to right. But whether that's the case anymore, I don't know what way the wind is going.
No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I'm gonna just meet on the mound though, anyways, Jim, and just have a chat between the 2 of them, and maybe they're just talking about that lightning bolt that they struck and that they saw earlier, and say, all right, don't let that rattle, yeah.
No,
but that was pretty cool, wasn't it?
Most catchers would tell the pitcher, "Hey, look, you're on the highest ground here on the diamond."
yeah.
So
if anyone's gonna get it, it's
up,
gonna be you. yeah.
Keep your eyes open. We'll watch for you. It's when the wind dies down that we should be concerned.
Yeah.
Because then something is coming. 1-0 the count now on the first baseman, Cotter. He fouls that back up against the screen to even the count of 1-1. I mean, after that 3 up, 3 down first inning, Tucker's probably thinking, it's just keep doing the same things, you know. But then, you know, you miss here, you miss there, a couple of bloops. And he seems to have found his groove again. It's 1-2 the count now. Nobody out here, 2 men on. We got Howe over at second base, and Dave Banning is over at first base. Neither ball solidly hit. And he tries to go the outside corner with that pitch and misses to even the count at 2-2. And the lights are on here. The bottom lights. I guess the top ones are too. Yeah. I'm not sure you can separate the 2. And I'm not sure you would want to. Good block there by catcher Ben Prediger. Keeping that ball in front of him and keeping the base runners right where they are. But a full count now. Nobody out here in the bottom or top of the second inning. Another flash of lightning here. And another strikeout there. The K-man is getting his workout over there. That's that's Josh Fawcett, the K-man over there.
Yeah, and it's only fitting that the graphics on the scoreboard do a lightning strike for a strikeout. We probably don't even need it today. We could just use real lightning if we really wanted, but big strikeout there.
I'll pass on.
Yeah,
that.
I mean, we'd pass, obviously.
This is a center fielder, Reese Calvin, who's a switch hitter, we remember, if you recall. He came up and batted left-handed and right-handed throughout the last game. And a called strike there on Calvin. He's not sure that was a called strike, so he looks down to his coach and says, "Help me, tell me what you want me to do." 0-1 the count on the center fielder for the Giants. 2 men on, 1 down here in the top of the second inning. No score. And that is grounded hard to Cleary Simpson. He's up with it over to short, or over to second, I should say. And Mike Polson having to stretch to make that catch, but they make the out. They get the force over at second base for the second out, and that brings up the third baseman, Mason Glowacki. That's a fielder's choice for Reese Calvin over there. So you got runners on first and third with 2 out. And Josh Tucker, I don't know, do you pay attention to the guy over at first? I don't think so. And that's grounded slowly to Pollard over at short. He's up with it over to first for the out. No harm, no foul. First 2 guys get on in the top of the second inning, but they don't cross home plate. And after 1.5, they are scoreless here at Gulls Field in Pagato Park. The Sylvan Lake Gulls coming to bat in the bottom of the second.
Now that sign stands out there in the outfield, worth $975. Last check it was $1,250. You'll take home half tonight. The other half is going to go to the Gulls Gift Foundation, which is offering support in and around Central Alberta. Hello, nice to have you here this evening. So if you want to get any of your 50-50 tickets, you can find any of our volunteers, cash, credit, debit, whatever you got, they will take. And then coming up in 8 days, we're going to pull one of those tickets from you to walk home with a lot of cash. So get your tickets. We'll last call for tickets coming up in the 7th inning. So get them down there fresh, and let's chat that total. Here's the third baseman, number 14, Jack Shark.
All right, bottom of the second inning here. We're hoping oh, well, there's another lightning strike.
Yeah, I wonder
what are we going to do
how
here?
long. Yeah, how
Brady
long
Wilson's still on the mound there, sorry, for the Giants. He's facing Jack Shark, Ben Prediger, and Zach Griffin, the scheduled batters for the Sylvan Lake Gulls here in the bottom of the second inning. No score between these two. And the first pitch from Wilson misses high for ball 1.
Well, I'll tell you, Jim, if you're the league, if you're the Sylvan Lake Gulls, even if you're the Fort McMurray Giants, we've already had, for the Gulls itself, as that is hit well into shallow right field, and that will land a base hit for Shark. Great stand-up single there for him. But as I was saying, obviously, the Sylvan Lake Gulls have already had 3 rained-out games that we've had to postpone and try to squeeze into a short schedule as is, especially in July.
Yeah.
We have, as you said, 18, maybe 19, tough to, between the two, 18 games at least here at home in 31 days. That's a lot of baseball. So they're going to try to, I think, get this one as far as they can until they absolutely need to stop it, because Mother Nature has not been on our side early on in the season.
And the last time I checked, July still only has 31 days in it. So there's 13 days to work with, but you've got to tie in all the travel. Like for Fort McMurray to come down for 1 game,
yeah,
that's tough.
Very tough.
That's tough for them. That's a long, long drive. Just Google it, folks, if you don't know where Fort McMurray is and how far away it is from Red Deer. That's a long haul. 0-1 to count now, and a throw over to first, and Shark gets back. This is the catcher, Ben Prediger, who's got himself is that a pink bat? I think it is.
I think it is.
I think it is.
I like it.
And he lifts this one into shallow right field. Shark taking a look to see if he can make it down to third base, but no. And the first 2 batters in the bottom of the second get on for the Sylvan Lake Gulls. And that will bring up the first baseman, Zach Griffin.
You know what, too? That bat color just matches Prediger's personality.
Oh, absolutely.
He's one of those guys. He loves the game. He has fun with it. He's got a lot of, really funny you know, just I guess just his emotion out on the field. He shows a lot of his emotion out there,
He
and
does.
it's fun to watch. So
And
good for him.
He's chatting up first base.
Oh, yeah. Making
Colin Schaefer
friends.
caught her. He's
Yeah.
like, "Hey, how you doing?" He taps the catcher on the pads as he came up to bat earlier. So yeah, it's the catcher. It's the union kind
Catcher
of thing.
relationship. Yeah.
That's right.
Catcher to catcher.
You respect those guys that put on that equipment and sit back there.
But that's now, except for Caden Zeroni, every hit has been dropped in between infield and outfield.
And a big cut there by Zach Griffin for the first strike. Shark over at second. Prediger over at first. Nobody out here. Bottom of the second inning. We are scoreless between the Fort McMurray Giants and your Sylvan Lake Gulls. Matty Fung is the on-deck batter. And Wilson steps off the rubber and keeps Shark a little closer.
And supposedly a sold-out crowd here tonight, too. Monday night, I mean, it was a beautiful day.
Yeah.
Looking iffy right now. And then also Ponoka Stampede starting up
Mhm.
tonight. So that goes to tell you how many baseball fans there are in Central Alberta. If you can still sell out a home game on a night that is one of the most popular stampedes in the province,
Mm-hmm.
that says something.
Yes, it certainly does. 0-2 the count right now on Zach Griffin. And he fouls that off to stay alive, 0-2 still. And part of that sold-out crowd tonight, apparently, is about 170 teachers and or students from the St. Joseph's School in Red Deer. And, of course, St. Joseph's is the school where Coach Jason Chatwood teaches and also has the baseball academy there. Now, we're not sure how many of those kids are part of the baseball academy or just part of the school, but they're here.
Yeah.
They're here taking in a baseball game and maybe a light show
Yeah.
later on because it's starting to get a little dark out in right center field.
And some of the kids, too, on baseball teams and
Yeah.
the U15 league there.
Yeah, they got their jerseys on, their uniforms, and good for them.
Yeah.
1-2 the count now in Griffin. And he lifts this foul out of play. Still 1-2. He's hanging in there. Yeah, that's thanks for that shot, Warren. That was yeah. The camera doesn't do it justice. It's a little darker than it really looks.
And it seems just to be
It's
hanging
like,
on the edge right now, too. Yeah, just toying with us a little bit.
it's kind of like, okay, should I? Shouldn't I? You shouldn't. If I have a vote, I'm voting no. And they're going to play at a second. And he got back. Shark gets back just in time, getting his right hand onto the bag before the tag by David Dreyers. That was a close play, though. Well, that might shorten up his lead by a half a step or so. And he misses low and outside. The count now 2-2. A good at bat here for Zach Griffin as he was down 0-2 and he's now even the count.
Yep.
At 2-2. He's keeping things alive. Nobody down. 2 men on as the Gulls are threatening here in the bottom of the second inning. And that's back up the middle to Dreyers over for Charlie Towers. And they turn the double play, a timely double play. As the lights flash once again. That moves Jack Shark over to third base. But Prediger and Griffin get erased on the double play.
And that was exactly what the Giants needed, being, you know, with 2 on base and 0 outs. That was a good way to bring themselves back in this inning.
And Shark will be taking a look for any pass ball because there's such a distance from the plate to the backstop. He's going to be looking for anything that goes through the wickets there of Jordan Bach. That first pitch there to Matty Fung was a strike. Fung playing out in left field tonight. And that misses outside. 1-1 the count.
And I was watching warm-ups a little bit too, and Charlie Towers over at shortstop, he stayed on the field with one of the coaches, and they just hit balls to him on the ground balls to him, and he would, run on him quick, and he would in midair throw it to first, just practicing that routine throw to first. And he kind of got a little idea of what that would be, except playing it from second. And and he never did miss once, so he's warmed up for sure.
Good block there by Jordan Bach. Had that got past him, that probably would have scored. And a called strike there on Matty Fung. Count now 2-2 with Jack Shark over at third base. 2 down here in the bottom of the second inning. No score between the Giants and the Gulls. And Fung lifts this down out in foul territory, and a great effort there by Mason Glowacki, who got to the ball, had his glove up there, and it just kind of hit in the heel of his glove and didn't stay there. So great effort though to get to that one. It was right up against the fence as well.
You know what? And I think that was Jake Finkelstein too, running down the track there on the left-hand side. The boys just in front of the dugout had to kind of clear the area in case they slid in there, and he ended up running quite a ways down the foul line.
Swing and a miss there by Matty Fung to end the inning. No runs on 2 hits. There was 1 man left on, and after 2 complete, we are scoreless and headed to the top of the 3rd inning.
All right, folks, it's your Gulls Gold group down here now at 2. It's Wally, it's Morgan, it's Delaney. We're all hanging out here. And like I said, it's a beautiful night, and we're happy to join some special guests. We have our group of the game here tonight, presented by the Blackball Football Junior Hockey Club. Please, ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming this group from the Red Deer Hospice. Now, I don't need to tell anybody here what this group does for all of us here in Central Alberta and the support that they offer families during difficult times. So tonight we want to salute you. We thank you for all that you do, and thank you for joining us here at Gulls Field at Pocatello Park. Ladies and gentlemen, Red Deer Hospice. Our company is presented by the Blackball Bulldogs. Bottom of the order now for the Portland Prairie Giants. Now batting the right field at number 25, Brandon Chiota.
Top of the 3rd inning here at Gulls Field at Pocatello Park. This is the right fielder Brandon Chiota leading things off. Josh Tucker comes in, misses high with that one for ball 1. The rain has arrived. And it's not that gentle little drizzle that people can withstand. It's the I'm coming almost sideways rain. And I don't blame people for, well, not a lot of people have really bailed out.
No, some are really dressed to the nines even. They brought their ponchos, dressing for the weather. Oh yeah, that's commitment right there. That one gets away from Prediger. Luckily, no one on base, so no harm, no foul.
2-1 the count now on Chiota. Back to the top of the order with Charlie Towers and David Dreyers for the Giants. Scoreless here after 2 full innings of play. And a strike there and a swing and a miss.
And there's another flash. Believe it or not, Jim, we're not the only game that's playing on a Monday night. Medicine Hat Mavericks are taking on the Swift Current 57s in Medicine Hat, and they're also at the top of the 3rd, still to see a run scored.
That's grounded back up the middle. Simpson scoops it up and over to first, and they get Chiota for the first out of the inning. That brings up Charlie Towers, who struck out in his first at bat of the game. The umbrellas are coming out.
Charlie Towers.
And the players are still playing. The fans are still fanning. The announcers are still announcing. Nothing's changed other than it's gotten really dark.
Yeah, dark and cool even. I think it dropped
Yeah.
a good 10 degrees almost.
You gotta love summer in Alberta.
Yeah.
Well. I think it was summer. Wasn't summer Saturday and Sunday here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Well, at least we got it on the weekend, I guess.
That's right.
Can't
That's
be
nice.
too picky.
Nice of
And
it.
to the day, during the day at work.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, can't have it all.
That's perfect.
But that's kind of what this weather pattern's looking like, especially for this week coming up. Luckily for the Sylvan Lake Gulls, they're not at home yet at all this week until next Sunday. But all week this week, it's supposed to be very nice during the day, and there you see the rain and the lights, and
Yeah.
thunderstorms at night.
It is what it is, and I'm not sure how long they want to play, but I believe, if I remember my rules correctly, that 5 complete innings is considered a complete game. So if they have to call it after 5, that's probably what they want to wait for.
Yeah, they want to get there.
They want to get to that bottom of the 5th or top of 6th, I guess, and just see where things are. Of course, if you're the team trailing at that time, well, let's keep playing. You know, it'd be like the priest in Caddyshack. I'd keep playing. I don't think I would. And a good pitch there by Josh Tucker. 3-2 the count now on Charlie Towers. As I mentioned, he struck out back in the first inning, his first time up. David Dreyers is the on-deck batter, who was also a strikeout victim for Josh Tucker. He's got 4 on the evening. And he misses with that pitch high. And now gives up a base on balls. First of the game for him. The one down here in the top of the 3rd inning. Scoreless between the Gulls and the Giants. As the weather continues to make its way, hopefully, past us. I don't like our chances.
Yeah.
And that's a good pitch there by Tucker. He catches the corner and catches Dreyers looking.
And it's not a fast-moving system either. These clouds, they're really taking their time getting to us, and now they're just gonna hover over us for a while by the looks of it.
Yeah, they want to watch the game.
Yeah, exactly.
And a called strike there. 0-2 the count on the second baseman for the Giants. Like I say, not a whole lot of people are making their way to the exits, so they're going to hang in there for now. And a move over to first base by Tucker to keep Charlie Towers a little closer. Oh, 0-2 the count on Dave Dreyers. And Tucker misses high with that pitch for a ball. It can't be much fun to be out there, just like, especially the outfielders standing up there. It's
In
like,
the field.
feeling so lonely. They got nobody to talk to, you know. I'm just going to stand here and get cold and wet.
And an open target for the lightning
And
bolts.
An open target, yes. I know. And Chase Rodriguez out there in right field. I'm not sure they get a whole lot of this down in Las Vegas. Yeah, there's a little bit of a rumble there. And that's not much further away. It's the Lightning, and then what do you count? 1,000, 2,000 is about 2 kilometers away. And a swing and a miss there, and Dreyer sits down his second strikeout of the evening for him, and that's the 5th as the K-Man, Josh Fawcett, shows everybody, I got a K for you here. Put another one up there. And this is the catcher, Jordan Bach, who was also a strikeout victim back in the first inning for Tucker. misses outside with that one. 1-0, 2 down now in the top of the third inning. Charlie Towers is the base runner for the Giants over at first base as the rain continues to fall.
Yeah, 41 strikeouts for Tucker this year and only 8 ERs, earned runs this season, and an ERA at a 3.22. And about 22.1 innings pitched if we're going to get real logistic.
That's a good average of strikes per inning.
Yeah.
Oh, Ben Prediger held that for a little while for the benefit of home plate umpire Jeff Chipley, but he didn't get the call. 2-1 the count now on the catcher. And he lifts that foul to even the count at 2-2. I don't see anything breaking out in the northwest of us here. It's pretty solid over there. If the rain stopped, that would be fine, but I'm not a big fan of lightning.
No.
Lightning usually wins.
Especially when you got, bats and balls, high lights, poles involved, anything. And even in an open field, just someone being in an open field by themselves, yeah, it's a little dangerous.
Right, yeah.
Little, not very, comfortable.
And Towers takes off for second, and Prediger couldn't get it out of his glove. He kind of double pumped there and just couldn't get the ball out of his glove. So a stolen base there for Charlie Towers as he gets into scoring position with Jordan Bach facing a full count at home plate there. Josh Tucker with 5 Ks on the night, looking for number 6. Nope. Instead, he gets his second walk of the night.
Yeah, and if you were Ben Prediger on that Charlie Towers still, you weren't worried about him taking second. You kind of almost at that point just let him go, especially being up on the 3-2 count, which didn't work out, unfortunately, for Tucker. But that I think that was a smart play. Hold that ball.
Sorry.
No,
this is the designated hitter, Ryan Howe. He started off the second inning with a base hit out to right field. It just kind of dropped in front of Chase Rodriguez. And Tucker misses with that one for ball 1. Left fielder Dennis Day Banning is on deck. This has popped up to shallow center, and we've got 4 Gulls converging on it. Not one of them could make the catch, and that scores Charlie Towers from third base. Now that's 3 base hits for the Giants, and all 3 of them have not made it even halfway out to the fence.
Yeah. Just perfect placement, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Right in the gap, and no one, you got the infielders running backwards. You got the outfielders got a long sprint to get there. And I think, too, when it goes that high, especially with the way the clouds are sitting right now, it's not easy to find the ball and make those grabs with rain coming at you as well.
This is Dennis Day Banning. He had one of those base hits back in the second inning, one that Matty Fung backed up on and then had to charge in on it. He fouls this one off the screen. Yeah, I'm not sure what the rules say with regards to calling the game, and lightning in the area, and that sort of thing. But 2 strikes here on Day Banning.
Well, actually, I did get a little inside knowledge from the coach for the Giants, and he was explaining to me that the guy that's paying the bills is the guy that has the final say. So whoever's paying the bills to, keep the game going. So the league will basically contact, I'm guessing for our case, I would think Akil Samuel, maybe Graham Schetzel. And the league will talk to them and see what it's doing out here. And the umpires, they do have a right to stop the play from my understanding.
Okay.
However, to actually call the game, that's a league decision calling to the home teams.
And another strikeout for Josh Tucker. That will be, what, number 6 on the evening, and that brings the inning to a close. The Giants strike first, though, on the scoreboard as they plate 1 run on just the 1 base hit. And there were 2 men left on base. After 2.5 innings, the Giants take a 1-0 lead. We head to the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Just out of curiosity, how many of you are joining us for your very first Gulls game this evening? Make some noise. I promise, every now and then we play in the sunshine too. Thanks for sticking it out with us. How many of you have been
Well, there's a good shot of what's happening out here at Sylvan Lake. Yes, folks, it is wet, but we are still playing baseball. We're headed to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Chase Rodriguez will lead things up. The Gulls trailing the visiting Fort McMurray Giants 1-0 at this point. Gulls threatened back in the 2nd inning. They had 2 base runners, their first 2 at batters. Prediger and Griffin, or I should say Shark and Prediger, got on base, but they couldn't bring them across. A timely double play got the Giants out of that. And this is lifted by Rodriguez down the 3rd baseline, but that is going to land harmlessly foul as he gets a break on that.
Rodriguez in the last 7 days has been doing quite well on the bats. He's had 17 at-bat appearances, 3 runs, 6 hits, a batting average at a .353, and he has an on-base percentage at about a .368. So, you know, he's doing quite well. 3 RBIs in there.
And we've heard so much about this young man, not only from his teammates, and he takes a base on ball or a hit by pitch, I should say, but his dad was up here and doing a little stepping into your shoes for me, and he said, this young man, he says, I'm not, well, I guess I am biased, but he's got some talent. He's grown as an athlete and as a baseball player. So we'll see what happens. I'm looking forward to seeing more from this young man. This brings the top of the order, Mike Polson, who struck out to lead things off. He squares the bunt and pushes it down the 3rd baseline foul for the first strike. Bill's trying to move a player into scoring position. You just never know how tight a game this can be.
Yeah.
And you just don't know when they're going to call it either. So you get the runs while you can. Clary Simpson is the batter on deck after Polson. And Polson squares the bunt again, and Brady Wilson fields that easily over to first base, but Polson does the job with that sacrifice.
Yep.
Moving Rodriguez over to second base. Simpson flew out to center field back in the 1st inning.
Clary got a sign from coach Jason Chatwood. Rodriguez at second.
Clary Simpson standing in the box takes that one for the team.
Well,
And he moves down to first base.
do you wonder if the ball might be getting a little slippery out there?
It has to be. it has to be. Yeah,
It's 2 hit by pitches in this inning.
yeah. Yeah, and it's not like Brady Wilson has been wild and out of control. In
No,
fact,
he's been playing pretty good.
I don't think he's walked anybody yet tonight. No, not according to my score sheet. So, you know, he's had the control, but now he's hit two out of the 3 Gulls that came to the plate in this inning. 1 down here in the bottom of the 3rd. Base runners on first and second, and that gets through the legs of Jordan Bach. And both Rodriguez and Simpson will move up 90 feet.
Yeah, this is where we start to see maybe more errors being made than not normal. And, you know, that's not obviously to Brady Wilson's errors or anything like that. It really has to do with weather factors. And
Well, what do we got going on here now?
they're pointing to the sky.
Okay, this might be the decision by the umpires. They were talking in between the inning here, and I think maybe they're just looking around saying, you know what, guys, this is just not going to get any better right now.
In fact, the rain has picked up even more, and the wind has picked up more too. You can see the rain really flying in sideways now.
So,
and it's really coming
yeah,
down.
look at that shot there from our center field camera. It's kind of like.
Boys are getting a good shower. Let's
Charlie
just say
Towers
that.
is going like, why are we out here playing again? Why don't we just, you know, let's play cards or something.
And if you're the Fort McMurray coach, I mean, this guy loves playing baseball, and I don't know, maybe he's going to try to make a case here to keep going.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's arguing about whether to call the game
Well,
or whether
or something else.
Whether Clary Simpson got hit or something. I'm not sure. He's looking very upset for just the weather.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if he's like the rest of us, we're done with the rain too. But now they're going to have another little meeting over here, all 3 umpires. Jeff Chipley, Don Buskus, and Graham Grader. I'd like to know what they're saying, but
well, game on.
Game on, I guess. Or everybody's applauding, and I'm sure. Are they applauding? Oh, no. Now the coach is going to come out to the mound and have a talk with his pitcher.
Just to delay the game even more.
Oh, boy.
Why not?
That could be a strategy by the coach. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why he'd want to delay the game. I think he'd want to get it going. You're leading 1-0. You want to get to that bottom of the 5th.
No doubt. Yeah. But yeah, the Sylvan Lake obviously well in scoring position here. Runners on 3rd and 2nd.
Only 1 down here in the bottom of the wet 3rd inning. Our in-house announcer Joe Whitbread reminding people that rain gear is for sale.
Oh yeah, that'd be a hot seller right now. Yeah. I'm just saying, I'm glad I brought my jacket with me up here because it was quite warm earlier.
I made the error of leaving my jacket at home.
And, you know, the Sylvan Lake Gulls players are out of the dugout a little bit, and they're just like telling the coach, let's go, hurry up. It's pouring right now. Can we just get the game going already?
Oh, come on.
Yeah, this coach is sure making quite the delay.
Caden Zeroni has been ready for about 3 minutes now.
Yeah,
just waiting to hit here.
At least.
And he had a double back, a solid double back in the 1st inning, which amounted to nothing, unfortunately, for the Gulls. And he fouls that back. Just missing his pitch there. And shaking his head. Oh, man. That was the one I wanted. He's been riding a pretty hot bat lately as well. Especially 3 home runs. That's pretty good.
Yep.
And he lifts this deep into left field. And it's just carrying, and it off the base of the wall. And that's going to score at least 2 runs here, as Chase Rodriguez and Clary Simpson make it across on another double by Caden Zeroni. And 2 more RBIs for him. And Simpson and Rodriguez score. And that just took off. And Dennis Day Banning, it almost looked like he didn't see it. And now the coach is back out again. Like he's arguing, we would have caught that if it wasn't so wet and raining. He is just giving it. And I believe that is his night. Maybe that's what's his strategy. He can go and sit in the dressing room now and be dry and warm.
You almost wonder if that's why he was giving it to the umpire. I don't know, but he is fired up.
But here's what they're doing, is they have just put a stop to the game after the Gulls took the lead. So I can see why he's a little annoyed, but well. So I'm not sure what, looks like everybody's just kind of filing out as far as the fans go. They're going to try and take shelter in the concourse. And the players are going to try and sit this out for a little bit, but it's, well, I don't like our chances. When you look at that rain out there right now, and it's just socked right in, like you can't even see any hopeful sky anywhere we're looking at, left, center, or right.
Yeah, it surrounded us completely. It's just a puddle out there.
Some people enjoy the rain. I don't mind the rain when it's warm rain, but this is not warm.
No.
It's a little on the cool side. So I can see what their line of thinking, but I'm not sure how long they want people to wait. So we'll just watch the rain here over by the kids zone and the Gulls bullpen.
Yeah, and we'll try to give you an update as soon as we know what the final call is on this game, if we're going to continue or how long of a wait we can expect until maybe we do another review, if we're going to go out and continue the rest of the game or not. So you'll be the first to know once we know. And we'll, I'm sure we'll get a little bit of an update from our public address announcer, Joe Whitbread, as well.
All right, well, here we are. We're partway through the bottom of the third inning. 2-1, the Gulls lead it, but we are in a rain delay, and we're not sure how long this is going to take, but Mother Nature's the one that has the final say on that one. So we'll take a break here, and hopefully we'll be back shortly.
Shooting through a window now if you're taking my shot.
So is it a 30 minutes they gotta wait? If you look at the weather radar, they can have that.
No, I was looking at it, it's like, there's a little spurt of that close.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I think the last year when we had this, it was 30 minutes. They waited. 30? Yeah. And the other made a decision to start at a certain time.
Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah.
Rob, I'm gonna be up.
That's
Unless you need me.
Oh God, I just love them.
Okay.
I heard that in the bathroom. I'm like, I want to see.
Oh.
That's hilarious. That's funny.
That is funny.
These guys seem pretty tight with each other, eh?
Yeah, I think they're getting better all the time. I think a big road trip like that does all that. A big road trip, you can't help but be funny. And then chirp that guy when he's messing around. Like that just brings the team together.
And just give it to them when they get the two early eyes.
Young man, there's no need to feel down. I said, young man, pick yourself off the ground. I said, young man, 'cause you're in a new town. There's no need to be unhappy. Young man, there's a place you can go. I said, young man, when you're short on your dough, you can stay there. And I'm sure you will find many ways to.
Here we go. Oh, baby.
It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for young men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. You can get yourself clean. You can have a good meal. You can do whatever you feel. Young man, are you listening to me? I said, young man, what do you wanna be? I said, young man.
There once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was the Billy O.T. The winds blew harder, bowed it down below, my bully boys blow. Soon may the wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. She'd not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
I can make your hands clap. Said I can make your hands clap. Somebody save your soul 'cause you've been sinning in the city. I know too many troubles. All these lovers got you losing control. You're like a drug to me, a luxury, my sugar and gold. I want your sex and your affection when they're holding you close. 'Cause you don't even know. I can make your hands clap. Said I can make your hands clap. Every night when the stars come out, am I the only living soul around? Need to believe you could hold me down, 'cause I'm in need of something good right now. We could be screaming till the sun comes out, and when we wake we'd be the only sound. Get on my knees and say your friend change round. That I can make your hands clap.
Your attention, please. We are looking for Danielle Wheeler. Danielle Wheeler, if you can hear us right now, could you come up to the press level, please? There are doors on either side of the main building. Danielle Wheeler, we've got something of yours. She's safe, and we would love to get her back to you. Danielle Wheeler, please come to the press box upstairs. Thank you.
Well, I like a full-bodied lager as much as the next hard-working man. The taste of suds while dealing stud, I can surely understand. Trucker speed, and yes indeed, it's nearly getting light. Well, it's time to switch to whiskey, we've been drinking beer all night. You can fish for bass and cut your grass and drink that purple gas. Sure enough, but the powerful stuff that'll knock you on your ass. It's like diesel fuel, nobody's fool, don't wanna get left behind. Well, it's time to switch to whiskey, we've been drinking beer all night. Well, it's time to switch to whiskey, we've been drinking beer all night. We're all half dead and them that's left is spoiling for a fight. Well, who the funk will quit drinking drunk? Now boys, don't spare the ride. It's time to switch to whiskey, we've been drinking beer all night. I've been splitting eights and hitting my straights in the card rooms of the world. Chasing skirt and getting hurt, but hard-playing girl. But man, she gets excited when the deal don't come out right. Well, it's time to switch to whiskey. We've been drinking beer all night. Well, it's time to switch to whiskey. We've been drinking beer all night. We're all half dead and them that's left is spoiling for a fight. Well, who'd have thunk we'd get jackass drunk? The boys don't spare the ride. It's time to switch to whiskey. We've been drinking beer all night. Said that you can get some heat in Irish pubs, serving Jamesons to an Orangeman or Bushmills to his cuz. Well, here's what you do, a Tullamore do, you can meet them both halfway. Well, it's time to switch to whiskey, they've been drinking beer all day. Well, it's time to switch to whiskey, we've been drinking beer all night. We're all half dead and them that's left is spoiling for a fight. Well, who'd thunk we'll quit drinking drunk, now boys don't spare the ride. It's time to switch to whiskey. We've been drinking beer all night. It's time to switch to whiskey. We've been drinking beer all night. Rye whiskey, rye whiskey, rye whiskey, I cry.
Hey, Jared Waldo, they're still selling 50/50s in the rain, eh?
50/50s in the rain. Uh-oh. Microphone doesn't work as well if it's wet.
Uh-oh.
Yes, look at that. $1,900 on that Vesta Energy 50/50 jackpot. Hey, if we're sitting around, you might as well try your luck. That's all right. It's all for a good cause. Obviously, you walk away with half of that. The other half goes to the Gulls Gift Foundation, which, as we mentioned, is providing wonderful services in and around central Alberta. So if you want to get in on that, or if you want to get in on future draws and you're not at the game, you can always go online at gulls5050.com. You can purchase your tickets anytime, anywhere you have an internet connection, and you can get in on that. So if you're sticking it out, this rain's going to go away. We're going to play some baseball. Don't worry about it. But get in on that draw. We're at $1,900, and we will continue to climb as the evening progresses. Yeah, it's just a little light. Mother Nature's fireworks. It's good. Put on a show.
Man, I would hate to be holding a microphone on the field right now. I'm just saying.
Well, you know.
Oh, I got the longer stick in this job, I'm telling you. I mean, that garbage bag looks good on you and all, but...
Right? It's slimming. I like it. Actually, it's not. But that's okay. You know, Joe, I don't recall us having a rain delay last year where the game started and then we got delayed. I remember being delayed before the game, but not during the game.
Yeah, I will say last year we only had one official rain cancellation, to your point. The game did not start. We didn't start the game.
We got 30 degrees and we got a little bit of forest fire smoke. But it was a beautiful summer, and so far, it's been okay. But you got to think it's going to turn around right after this.
Yeah, you should see how many times we have to mow that carpet you're standing on. I mean, the rain just makes that stuff grow.
Yeah, it's you should see my lawn at home, green and lush.
That was your nickname in high school, I think.
Green and lush?
Yeah.
Maybe half of that.
Under the sea, we have to hook up. We got no troubles. Life is the bubbles under the sea. Under the sea. Since life is
Just so fans know, all kidding aside, we are staying up to date with the umpires, the WCBL, and both the Fort McMurray Giants and the Sylvan Lake Gulls officials. This is still officially a rain delay. We are attempting, given the distance of travel for the Fort McMurray Giants, to get this game in. That's the goal, obviously. We appreciate so much your patience and understanding, but the goal is to get this game in, so we are in a rain delay. If that changes, Jared Waldo, our game day host on the field, and myself, Joe Whitbread, upstairs, will certainly pass it along. But right now, dance to the tunes, watch the guys play hacky sack, and stand by. We'll let you know if the rain delay turns into a cancellation. Thanks for your patience.
Each little slug here, cutting a rug here under the sea. Each little snail here know how to whale here. That's why it's hotter under the water. Yeah, we look here, got it in fun here under the sea.
Telling me just what a fool I've been. I
Lazy yellow moon coming up tonight, shining through the trees. Crickets are singing and lightning bugs are floating on the breeze. Baby, get ready. Across the field where the creek turns back by the old stumble road, I'm gonna take you to a special place that nobody knows. Baby, get ready. Ooh, you and me going fishing in the dark, lying on our backs and counting the stars where the cool grass grows. Down by the river in the full moonlight, we'll be falling in love in the middle of the night, just moving slow. Staying the whole night through, it feels so good to be with you. Spring is almost over and the summer's coming, the days are getting long. Waited all winter for the time to be right, just to take you along. Baby, get ready. And it don't matter if we sit forever and the fish don't bite. We'll jump in a river and cool ourselves from the heat of the night. Baby, get ready. Ooh, you and me going fishing in the dark, lying on our backs and counting the stars where the cool grass grows. Down by the river in the full moonlight, we'll be falling in love in the middle of the night, just moving slow. Staying the whole night through.
We appreciate your patience, ladies and gentlemen. We are still officially waiting further instructions. So, as is the case in baseball, that means we're in rain delay. We appreciate your patience most of all. Thank you so much. If we find out that this rain delay turns into a cancellation, then of course we'll pass it along to you. But given the circumstances of the visiting team's long drive home to Fort McMurray, it is our best effort to get this game in tonight. So we'll continue to try to do that. Again, on behalf of everyone at the Sylvan Lake Gulls organization, thank you for your patience.
Everybody here ain't from here, but we're here doing our thing. Letting go a little, little by little, sipping on a frozen drink. Tiki bars taking, pouring all weekend, clouds ain't leaking no rain. Two pieces shaking, white caps are breaking, we ain't feeling no pain. It goes like one margarita, two margarita, three margarita shot. Don't worry about tomorrow, leave all your sorrow out here on the floating dock. When that sun lays down, we'll be on our way. One more barefoot round, one more last chance to say, hey senorita, don't you think we need a salt and a buffet song? One margarita, two margarita, three margarita, we'll be gone. Ice blue sky, shades on the ice to tuck the bloodshot away. Hair of the dog shouldn't take long, but who cares, we got all day. Palm trees are leaning, sunburned screaming, but we'll all be alright. After one margarita, two margarita, three margarita shot. Don't worry about tomorrow, leave all your sorrow out here on the floating dock. When that sun lays down, we'll be on our way. One more barefoot round, one more last chance to say, hey senorita, don't you think we need a salt and a Marley song? One margarita, two margarita, three margarita, we'll be gone. We'll be gone. Tiki bars taking, pouring all weekend, clouds ain't leaking no rain. Two pieces shaking, white caps are breaking, we ain't feeling no pain, feeling no pain. It goes like one margarita, two margarita, three margarita shot. Don't worry about tomorrow, leave all your sorrow out here on the floating dock. When that sun lays down, we'll be on our way. One more barefoot round, one more last chance to say, hey senorita, don't you think we need a salt and a Chesney song? One margarita, two margarita, three margarita, we'll be gone. We'll be gone. We'll be gone.
Well, jamming, I wanna jam it with you. We're jamming, jamming, and I hope you like jamming too. Ain't no rules, ain't no vow, we can do it anyhow. I and I will see you through, 'cause every day we pay the price, we're the living sacrifice. Jamming till the jam is through. We're jamming. To think that jamming was a thing of the past. We're jamming. And I hope this jam is gonna last. No bullet can stop us now, we need to beg, no we won't bow. Neither can be bought nor sold. We all defend the right, judge our children must unite. Oh, life is worth much more than gold. We're jamming, 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 and we're jamming in the name of the Lord. We're jamming, 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 we're jamming right straight from your sing. Holy Mount Zion.
Well, I love a rainy night. I love a rainy night. I love to hear the thunder, watch the lightning when it lights up the sky. You know it makes me feel good. Well, I love a rainy night. It's such a beautiful sight. I love to feel the rain on my face, taste the rain on my lips. In the moonlight shadows, Showers wash all my cares away. I wake up to a sunny day, 'cause I love a rainy night. Yeah, I love a rainy night. Well, I love a rainy night. Well, I love a rainy night. Ooh, ooh. Well, I love a rainy night. I love a rainy night. I love to hear the thunder, watch the lightning when it lights up the sky. You know it makes me feel good. Well, I love a rainy night. It's such a beautiful sight. I love to feel the rain on my face, taste the rain on my lips. In the moonlight shadows, put a song in this heart of mine. Puts a smile on my face every time, 'cause I love a rainy night. Yeah, I love a rainy night. Ooh, I love a rainy night. Well, I love a rainy night. Ooh, ooh. Showers wash all my cares away. I wake up to a sunny day, 'cause I love a rainy night. Yeah, I love a rainy night. Well, I love a rainy night. I love a rainy night. Well, I love a rainy night. You can see it in my eye. Yeah, I love a rainy night. Well, it makes me high. Ooh, I love a rainy night.
Seems like yesterday, but it was long ago. Jane, it was lovely, she was the queen of my night. There in the darkness with the radio playing low, and the secrets that we shared, the mountains that we moved, caught like a wildfire out of control, till there was nothing left to burn and nothing left to prove. And I remember what she said to me, how she swore that it never would end. I remember how she held me oh so tight. Wish I didn't know now what I didn't know then. Against the wind, we were running against the wind. We were young and strong, we were running against the wind.
You'll have to excuse me, I am not at my best. I've been gone for a month. I've been drunk since I left. These so-called vacations will soon be my death. I'm so sick from the drink, I need home for a rest. We arrived in December and London was cold. We stayed in the bars along Charing Cross Road. We never saw nothing but brass tops and no, kept the shine on the bar with the sleeves of our coats. You'll have to excuse me, I'm not at my best. I've been gone for a week, I've been drunk since I left, and these so-called vacations will soon be my death. I'm so sick from the drink, I need home for a rest. Take me home. Euston Station, the train journey north. In the buffet car, we lurched back and forth past old crooked dikes, through Yorkshire's green fields. We were flung into dance as the train jigged and reeled. You'll have to excuse me, I'm not at my best. I've been gone for a week, I've been
shut down the party. I can hang with anybody. I can drink whiskey and red wine, champagne all night, little scotch on the rocks, and I'm fine, I'm fine. But when I taste tequila, baby, I still see ya cutting up the floor in a sorority t-shirt, the same one you wore when we were sky high in Colorado. Your lips pressed against the bottle, swimming on a Bible, baby, I'd never leave you. I remember how bad I need you when I taste tequila. When I taste tequila, I can kiss somebody brand new and not even think about you. I can show up to the same bar, hear the same songs in my car. Baby, your memory, it only hits me this hard. When I taste tequila, baby, I still see you cutting up the floor in a sorority t-shirt, the same one you wore when we were sky high in Colorado. Your lips pressed against the bottle, swimming on a Bible, baby, I'd never leave you. I remember how bad I need you when I taste tequila. When I taste tequila. I ain't even drunk, and I'm thinking how I need your love, how I need your love, yeah, it sinks in. When I taste tequila, baby, I still see you. Sorority t-shirt, the same one you wore when we were sky high in Colorado. Your lips pressed against the bottle, swimming on a Bible, baby, I never leave you. I remember how bad I need you when I taste tequila. When I taste tequila.
I got that buzzing and burning from way down deep in my bones.
I hear it singing and ringing, it's like it's calling me home.
When I'm losing my way and come apart at the seams.
Yeah, I know a place where something's waiting for me. I'm saying, hey now, I could use a reset. Hey now, tell me, are we there yet? Let's go, let's roll. I gotta fill up my soul. I want a long road that just won't stop winding. I want that lightning that's so bright it's blinding. I want a sky full of stars to be under. I wanna feel that country thunder. I wanna see it and feel it and taste that rain on my tongue.
I wanna wake up and breathe in that mountain air in my lungs.
Let's go, let's roll. I gotta fill up my soul. I want a long road that just won't stop winding. I want that lightning that's so bright it's blinding. I want a sky full of stars to be under. I wanna feel that country thunder. I wanna lay in the tall grass with my girl, listen to crickets and sing with the night birds. I wanna look at this whole world with wonder. I wanna feel that country thunder. Country thunder. Country thunder. I wanna look at this whole world with wonder. I wanna feel that country thunder. It's that thump in my chest, it's the crack when it strikes, gets me every time. I wanna feel that country thunder. I wanna feel
Think out loud. Say it again. Tell me one more time that you'll live lost in my eyes. Whenever, wherever we're meant to be together, I'll be there and you'll be near. And that's the deal, my dear. You're over, you got me head over heels. There's nothing left to feel if you really feel the way I feel. Whenever, wherever we're meant to be together, I'll be there and you'll be near. And that's the deal, my dear. You're over, you're under, you got me head over heels. There's nothing left to feel if you really feel the way I feel.
When I wake up, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who wakes up next to you. When I go out, yeah, I know I'm gonna be the man who goes along with you. If I get drunk, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who gets drunk next to you. And if I haver, yeah, I know I'm gonna be the man who's havering to you. But I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more to be the man who walked 1,000 miles to fall down at your door. When I'm walking, yes, I know I'm gonna be the man who's working hard for you. And when the money comes in for the work I do, I'll pass almost every penny on to you. When I come home,
All right, let's see if you're ready to have some fun. We need your woo-hoos, everybody. If you're left, ready to start this ball game, let's hear you.
I would, but first of all, let me say I must apologize for acting stinking, treating you this way. Cause I've been acting like sour milk all on the floor. It's your fault you didn't shut the refrigerator. Maybe that's the reason I've been acting so cold. If I could escape this and recreate a place that's my own world, and I could be your favorite girl forever, perfectly together. And tell me, boy, now wouldn't that be sweet? If I could be sweet, I know I've been a real bad girl. I didn't mean for you to get hurt. We can make it better. And tell me, boy, now wouldn't that be sweet?
I wanna get away to our sweetest place. I wanna get away.
You melt me down, I'm at my lowest boiling point. Come help me out, I need to get me out of this joint. Come on, let's bounce, counting on you to turn me around. Instead of clowning around, let's look for some common ground. So baby, time's getting a little crazy. I've been getting a little lazy, waiting you to come save me. I can see that you're angry by the way that you treat me. Hopefully you don't leave me, wanna take you with me. If I could escape and recreate a place that's my own world, and I could be your favorite girl forever, perfectly together. And tell me, boy, now wouldn't that be sweet? If I could be sweet, I know I've been a real bad girl. I didn't mean for you to get hurt. We can make it better. And tell me, boy, now wouldn't that be sweet? If I could escape, if I could.
Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, Macarena. Ay. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, Macarena. Ay. Macarena tiene un novio que se llama de apellido Vitorino. En la jura de bandera del muchacho se la dio con dos amigos. Ay. Macarena tiene un novio que se llama de apellido Vitorino, y en la jura de bandera del muchacho se la dio con dos amigos. Ay. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, Macarena. Ay. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, Macarena. Ay. Macarena, 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 que te gustan los veranos de Marbella. Macarena, 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 que te gusta la movida guerrillera. Ay. Ay. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, Macarena. Ay. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, Macarena. Ay. Macarena sueña con el Corte Inglés y se compra los modelos más modernos. Le gustaría vivir en Nueva York y ligar un novio nuevo. Ay. Macarena sueña con el Corte Inglés y se compra los modelos más modernos. Le gustaría vivir en Nueva York y ligar un novio nuevo. Ay. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, Macarena. Ay. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, Macarena. Ay. Macarena tiene un novio que se se llama de apellido Vitorino. En la jura de bandera del muchacho se la dio con dos amigos. Macarena tiene un novio que se llama de apellido Vitorino. Y en la jura de bandera del muchacho se la dio con dos amigos. Dale a tu cuerpo alegría, Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas. Dale a tu cuerpo alegría, Macarena, Macarena. Dale a tu cuerpo alegría, Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas.
Hey, that is well done. Well done out there, folks. We love the spirit in the rain. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mambo number 5.
Everybody in the car, so come on, let's ride to the liquor store around the corner. The boys say they want some gin and juice, but I really don't wanna be a buzz like I had last week. I must stay deep, cause talk is cheap. I like Angela, Pamela, Sandra, and Rita. And as I continue, you know they're getting sweeter. So what can I do? I really bag you, my lord. To me, flirting is just like a sport. Anything fly, it's all good. Let me jump in, please sing the trumpet. A little bit of Monica in my life, a little bit of Erica by my side, a little bit of Rita's all I need, a little bit of Tina's what I see, a little bit of Sandra in the sun, a little bit of Mary all night long, a little bit of Jessica, here I am, a little bit of you makes me your man. Mambo number 5. Jump up and down and move it all around. Shake your hand to the sound, put your hands on the ground. Take one step left and one step right. One to the front and one to the side. Clap your hands once and clap your hands twice. And if it looks like this, then you're doing it. A little bit of Monica in my life, a little bit of Erica by my side, a little bit of Rita's all I need, a little bit of Tina's what I see, a little bit of Sandra in the sun, a little bit of Mary all night long, a little bit of Jessica, here I am, a little bit of you makes me your man. The trumpet. Mambo number 5.
Well, folks, as we continue to wait for official word, we've got our Gulls promo crew helping to entertain along with the gals on the berm. It's a little Cadillac Ranch.
There she sits, footed, just reclaiming in the sun. There to greet a working man when his day is done. Gonna pack my paw and I'm gonna pack my am. Gonna take it down to the Cadillac Ranch. Eldorado fence, white walls and skirts. Drive just like a little bit of heaven here on earth. So when I die, buddy, throw my body in the back. Take me to the junkyard in my Cadillac. Cadillac, Cadillac, long and dark, shiny and black. Open up, them engines, let 'em roar, tearing up the highway like a big old dinosaur. James Dean in a Mercury 49, Junior Johnson running in the woods of Caroline. Even Burt Reynolds in a black Trans Am are gonna meet me down at the Cadillac Ranch. Cadillac, Cadillac, long and dark, shiny and black. Open up, them engines, let 'em roar, tearing up the highway like a big old dinosaur. Hey, little girlie in the blue jeans so tight, driving all alone in a Colorado night. You're my last love, baby, you're my last chance. Let 'em take me down to the Cadillac Ranch. Cadillac, Cadillac, long and dark, shiny and black. Open up, them engines, let 'em roar, tearing up the highway like a big old dinosaur. Cadillac, Cadillac, long and dark, shiny and black. Open up, them engines, let 'em roar, tearing up the highway like a big old dinosaur.
Not bad, ladies and gentlemen. How about a round of applause for our wonderful dancers and entertainment here this evening as we wait things out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we just heard from the league and the umpire crew. We are still officially in rain delay, so you don't have to go anywhere, but we have a statute of limitations at 9:30 at this point. So right now the time is 9:12. It's 12 minutes after 9. We are going to wait until 9:30 and make an official call. We'll either go or we won't, but you and I will both know the answer. So thanks for your patience. 9:30. That's when we'll have our official announcement. Thank you.
All right, come on, y'all, clap it up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. To the right, to the left. Take it back. One hop. Right foot, let's start. Left foot, let's start. Cha-cha now, y'all. Turn it out. Take it back now, y'all. Two hops, two hops. Right foot. Left foot. Cha-cha now, y'all. Turn it out. Take it back now, y'all. Three hops, three hops. Right foot. Left foot. Cha-cha now, y'all. Turn it out. Take it back now. Four hops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right foot. Left foot now. Cha-cha now, y'all. Get busy one time. Take it back now, y'all. Two hops. Right foot. Left foot. Cha-cha now, y'all. Cha-cha again. Cha-cha again. Turn it out. Take it back now, y'all. Three hops. 1, 2, 3. Right foot now. Left foot now. Cha-cha now, y'all. Turn it out. One hop. Right foot.
Blame it all on my roots. I showed up in boots and ruined your black tie affair. The last one to know, the last one to show, I was the last one you thought you'd see there. And I saw the surprise and the fear in his eyes when I took his glass of champagne. I toasted you, said, honey, we may be through, but you'll never hear me complain. 'Cause I got friends in low places where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases my blues away. And I'll be okay. I'm not big on social graces, think I'll slip on down to the. So I've got a friend in low places. Well, I guess I was wrong, I just don't belong. But then I've been there before. Everything's alright, I'll just say goodnight and I'll show myself to the door. Hey, I didn't mean to cause a big scene, just give me an hour and then well, I'll be as high as that ivory tower that you're living on. 'Cause I got friends in low places where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases my blues away. And I'll be okay. Yeah, I'm not big on social graces, think I'll slip on down to the places, so I've got a friend in low places.
Well, life on the farm is kind of laid back. Ain't much an old country boy like me can't hack. It's early to rise, early in the sack. I thank God I'm a country boy. Well, a simple kind of life never did me no harm. Raising me a family and working on the farm. Days are all filled with an easy country charm. Thank God I'm a country boy. Well, I got me a fine wife, I got me old fiddle. When the sun's coming up, I got cakes on the griddle. Life ain't nothing but a funny, funny riddle. Thank God I'm a country boy. When the work's all done and the sunset low, pull out my fiddle and I rosin up the bow. Kids are asleep, so I keep it kind of low. And thank God I'm a country boy. I'd play Sally Gooden all day if I could, but the Lord and my wife wouldn't take it very good. So I fiddle when I can, work when I should. And thank God I'm a country boy. Well, I got me a fine wife, I got me old fiddle. When the sun's coming up, I got cakes on the griddle. Life ain't nothing but a funny, funny riddle. Thank God I'm a country boy. My life for diamonds or jewels. I never was one of them money-hungry fools. Rather have my fiddle and my farming tools. Thank God I'm a country boy. Yeah, city folk driving in a black limousine. A lot of sad people thinking that's a mighty keen. Son, let me tell you now exactly what I mean. I thank God I'm a country boy. Well, I got me a fine wife, I got me old fiddle. When the sun's coming up, I got cakes on the griddle. Life ain't nothing but a funny, funny riddle. Thank God I'm a country boy. Yeah. But my daddy's till the day he died. And he took me by the hand, held me close to his side. Said, live a good life, play my fiddle and cry. And thank God you're a country boy. Well, my daddy taught me young how to hunt and how to whittle. Taught me how to work and play a tune on a fiddle. Taught me how to love and how to give just a little. And thank God I'm a country boy. Well, I got me a fine wife, I got me old fiddle. When the sun's coming up, I got cakes on the griddle. Life ain't nothing but a funny, funny riddle. I'm a country boy, yeah!
just keep your eyes on me. I said, you're holding back. She said, shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny. She said, ooh, shut up and dance with me. We were victims of the night, the chemical, physical kryptonite. Help us to the base and the fading light. Oh, we were bound to get together, bound to get together. She took my arm, I don't know how it happened. We took the floor and she said, oh, don't you dare look back, just keep your eyes on me. I said, you're holding back. She said, shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny. She said, ooh, shut up and dance with me. A backless dress and some beat-up sneaks. My discotheque, Juliet, teenage dream. I felt it in my chest as she looked at me. I knew we were bound to be together, bound to be together. She took my arm, I don't know how it happened. We took the floor and she said, oh, don't you dare look back, just keep your eyes on me. I said, you're holding back. She said, shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny. She said, ooh, shut up and dance with me. Oh, come on, girl. Deep in her eyes, I think I see the future. I realize this is my last chance. She took my arm, I don't know how it happened. We took the floor and she said, oh, don't you dare look back, just keep your eyes on me. I said, you're holding back. She said, shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny. She said, ooh, shut up and dance. Don't you dare look back, just keep your eyes on me. I said, you're holding back. She said, shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny. She said, ooh, shut up and dance with me. Shut up and dance with me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as promised, it's now 9:30, and we have an official announcement. That announcement is, it's time to play ball. So at this time, ladies and gentlemen, both the Sylvan Lake Gulls and the Fort McMurray Giants have been told that the game will start as soon as we are safe and ready to do so. What that means is we're going to allow the players a chance to warm their arms up, their legs up, and get ready to go again. But it is our endeavor, as it always has been, to get this game in. So this game will start as soon as the umpire crew is ready to roll and our players are in a safe place to start the ball game. Stand by. It's time for Gulls baseball on a Monday night.
Adios and via con Dios. Yeah, I'm leaving GA. And if it weren't for tequila and pretty senoritas, I'd have no reason to stay. Adios and via con Dios. Yeah, I'm leaving GA. Gonna lay in the hot sun and roll a big fat one and grab my guitar and play. The 4 days flew by like a drunk Friday night as the summer drew to an end. They can't believe that I just couldn't leave, and I bid adieu to my friends. 'Cause my bartender, she's from the islands. Her body's been kissed by the sun. And coconut replaces the smell of the bar, and I don't know if it's her or the rum. I got my toes in the water, ass in the sand, not a worry in a world of cold beer in my hand. Life is good today. Life is good today. Adios and via con Dios. A long way from GA. Yes, and all the muchachas, they call me Big Papa when I throw pesos their way. Adios and via con Dios. A long way from GA. Someone do me a favor and pour me some Jaeger, and I'll grab my guitar and play. Adios and via con Dios. Going home now to stay. The senoritas don't care when there's no dinero. Yeah, I got no money to stay. Adios and via con Dios. Going home now to stay. Just gonna prop up by the lake and put my ass in a lawn chair, toes in the clay. Not a worry in a world of PBR on the way. Life is good today. Life is good today.
Midnight, and I'm waiting on the 12:05, hoping it'll take me just a little farther down the line. The moonlight, you're just a heartache in disguise. Won't you keep my heart from breaking if it's only for a very short time? Playing with the queen of hearts, knowing it ain't really smart. The joker ain't the only fool who'll do anything for you. Laying out another night, thinking about a life of crime. 'Cause that's what I'll have to do to keep me away from you. Honey, you know it makes you mad. Why is everybody telling everybody what you have done? Baby, I know it makes you sad, but when they're handing out the heartaches, you know you got to have your some. Playing with the queen of hearts, knowing it ain't really smart. The joker ain't the only fool who'll do anything for you. Laying out another night, thinking about a life of crime. 'Cause that's what I'll have to do to keep me away from you.
They know just what I'm going through. And it's so hard to be a lover when you say you're only in it for fun. Playing with the queen of hearts, knowing it ain't really smart. The joker ain't the only fool who'll do anything for you. Playing with the queen of hearts, and knowing it ain't really smart. The joker ain't the only fool who'll do anything for you. And laying at another lifetime, thinking about a life of crime. 'Cause that's what I'll have to do to keep me away from you. Playing with the queen of hearts. Playing with the queen of hearts. Playing with the queen of hearts.
Here we are, still together. We are one. So much time wasted playing games with love. So many tears I've cried, so much pain inside. But baby, it ain't over till it's over. So many years we tried to keep our love alive. But baby, it ain't over till it's over. How many times did we give up? But we always work things out. And all my doubts and fears get me wondering, yeah, if I'd always, always be in love. So many tears I cried, so much pain inside. But baby, it ain't over till it's over. So many years we tried and kept our love alive. 'Cause baby, it ain't over till it's over. So many tears I've cried, so much pain inside. Baby, it ain't over till it's over. So many years we've tried and kept our love alive. 'Cause baby, it ain't over till it's over. So many tears I've cried, so much pain inside.
Out in the country past the city limit sign where there's a honky tonk near the county line. The joint starts jumping every night when the sun goes down. They got whiskey, women, music, and smoke. It's where all the cowboy folk go to boot scoot boogie. I got a good job, I work hard for my money. When it's quitting time, I hit the door running. I fire up my pickup truck and let the horses run. I go flying down that highway to that hideaway, stuck out
what'll it be? I want a shot of that redhead yonder looking at me. The dance floor's hopping and it's hotter than the 4th of July. I see outlaws and laws, crooks and straights, all out making it shake, doing the boot scoot boogie. Yeah, heel toe, do-si-do, come on baby, let's go boot scoot.
Come back. Your dreams were your ticket out. Welcome back to that same old place that you laughed about.
Are you ready? Welcome back, Gulls fans. It's time to play ball. We've got some good news for those of you who stuck it out, too, especially for the adults among us. I have just been told by a little gully that draft beer and anything on tap is $5 for the rest of the night. Please drink responsibly and get home safely. $5 for all draft taps until the end of tonight's game, whenever that might be. Maybe tomorrow. Stand by. It's time to play ball.
Well, baseball fans, if you've been hanging around for about an hour and 40 minutes wondering what's going on with the Gulls and the Fort McMurray Giants, well, Mother Nature has decided that 140 is enough of a delay. So we're back to playing baseball here as guys are warming. They've been warming up for about 15 minutes now, and we got a new pitcher, Logan Knight.
Yeah, absolutely. Logan Knight not wanting to throw a pitcher from being hot to cold to the back to trying to warm them back up. So they decided to throw in Logan Knight on the mound. But from what I'm seeing for the Sylvan Lake Gulls, they're not going to follow that same tactic. In fact, looks like they're going to stick with their guy, Josh Tucker, who has had 6 strikeouts in 3 of his first innings. And there he is warming up right there.
Yeah.
As, yeah, that's, you know what, they got a little bit of a different tactic and technique going.
I'm guessing that he went to Coach Chatwood and said, we got a 2-1 lead. I've got 6 Ks. I've given up 2 hits. Yeah, 2 hits. He said, okay, or 3 hits. And yeah, I'm ready to go. Let's do this.
Yeah.
so here we go. It's 2-1 Gulls here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. There is a runner, Caden Zeroni, on second base. And who else do we have? We've got Tyler McWillie, the designated hitter, is coming to bat. He flew out to right field way back so long ago in the 1st inning.
How long ago? Probably
about 2 hours, maybe more.
Yeah.
So here we go. We're back underway here at Gulls Field. And the first pitch in for a strike from Logan Knight.
Yeah.
And Knight is where we're at. Late in the night. This is way past my bedtime, I'm telling you.
Yeah, the game would have been wrapped up, if not wrapping up by now.
Yep. And he paints the inside corner with that one. Little off-speed action going there, and Tyler McWillie is thinking, oh, man, maybe I should have swung at that one. But he's got a good eye, Mr. McWillie, so we'll see. Caden Zeroni over at second base. He's the one that's driven in the 2 runs for the Gulls. And McWillie foul tips that one to stay alive. He was way ahead of that one, though. Another off-speed pitch, 73 miles an hour there.
And I think that caught Jordan Bach in not the good spot.
The paraphernalia,
yes,
as they used to say.
In the marbles.
Yes, yes. Oh, there's all sorts of words for that, but
and
none of them we can use on the broadcast.
And there's nothing worse than coming in cold like that. You know, it's a lot cooler.
Yeah.
And you've been sitting that long, and then that is like what, the third pitch?
Yep.
4th pitch.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Thanks very much. And he gets McWillie on another off-speed pitch. So Logan Knight comes in, and about as cold can be, I guess, on a night like this, and strikes out the designated hitter, Ty McWillie. So now 2 down, and Jack Shark, who had a single back in the 2nd inning.
And some really good, wholesome content in that rain delay. I saw a lot of things that you just wouldn't see necessarily, and it was really cool to watch.
People were making the best of a bad situation out
people
there.
were dancing in the rain. The Sylvan Lake Gulls players were dancing in the rain and hanging out in the rain. They were doing penguin slides from the coach's box there. They were just they were just having a blast.
It's
and
rain.
They were enjoying it. And then there was a little girl, and they sang happy birthday to her up in the suites up here at Big Adel Park. It was just, there was some really cool stuff that happened in that hour-and-a-half break that the Sylvan Lake Gulls, they were visiting with the suite holders and fans, and it was just like,
good stuff.
Yeah.
All good stuff. 2-0 on Jack Shark, who is playing third base this evening for the Gulls. Caden Zeroni up there on second base after his 2-run double. And Shark takes that pitch in for a strike.
Couple fans even got to come try our headsets on, Jim. Yeah, we had a couple visitors ourselves.
Nice. Then we went down the hallway and visited with some of the people in the suites.
Yep.
Our good friend Al Sim. Need a house? Talk to Al. He's probably got some for you.
I know a guy.
Yeah, I know a guy
He'll
who
hook
knows
you
a
up.
guy. Yeah. And of course, Cam Moon was down here watching the game. Mr. Euler, although he was wearing his Eskimos shirt today. So, and a called third strike on Jack Shark. So Logan Knight comes in, faces 2 batters, strikes both of them out, and that's pretty much all you can ask for from your pitcher to come in, who hasn't seen a batter yet. That was a pretty good job by Logan Knight. So we are through 3 complete. It's taken a long time, but we're now through 3 complete. The Gulls with a 2-1 lead, and they are, the Giants will face Josh Tucker when they come to bat in the top of the 4th. We are back. Top of 4, Josh Tucker warming up on the mound. He is going to continue as he has been, lights out so far to this point, giving up the 1 run. But the 1 run really, like I said, the 3 hits that the Fort McMurray Giants have had tonight have all been just very soft hits.
Yeah.
They've just fallen in front of fielders. Matty Fung had one in front of him, and then a couple that just Chase Rodriguez couldn't get to, and then one that fell between 4 Sylvan Lake Gulls out in shallow center field. I think we had, at least 4 of them. We had Matty Fung, we had Zeroni, we had
Simpson
and Polson out there, all converging. Not one of them got a glove on the ball. So Josh Tucker is ready to roll here in the top of the 4th inning. Gulls with a 2-1 lead over the Fort McMurray Giants at a hour and 40-minute approximately rain delay. Well, we got 5 more innings to go. 6 maybe.
You never know.
You never know. And Tucker starts things off with a ball to Schaefer-Cotter, the first baseman. Colin Schaefer-Cotter. Welcome back. I had to say it. And a called strike there. 1-1 the count on the Giants' first baseman. Josh Tucker hoping to pick up right where he left off. In fact, he left off by striking out the left fielder, Dennis Day Banning, to end the top of the third inning. And that's when the Skies decided, I'm going to rain on your parade. 2-1 the count right now on Schaefer-Cotter. Oh, and a good pitch there by Josh Tucker. Evens the count at 2-2. He's up to 64 pitches on the night here in the top of the fourth inning. And that is a weak foul to stay alive. And here's where we're at. Okay, we're at the top of the fourth. The only other game tonight, Cale?
Yep.
Where are they at? Medicine Hat and Swift Current.
Yeah, so we have just one other game going on tonight, and they are, well, you put me on the spot here, but they were at the top of the ninth inning, and Medicine Hat hosting Swift Current tonight. 13-1 is where Medicine Hat leads over Swift Current currently.
Okay, and there's a strikeout for Josh Tucker, and Prediger with a little high throw there, but Zach Griffin hauls it in to keep the strikeout, throw-out sort of thing. But there's strikeout number 7 for Josh Tucker. He is picking up right where he left off. There's Reese Calvin will step in, the center fielder.
And you know who else is picking up from where he left off? That strikeout guy that was putting the K's up on the fence. He was pumped to put that one up there.
Yeah, Josh Fawcett is over there. He's back in his spot. He's got a job. He says, these guys are playing ball. I got to be here.
Yeah, that's dedication.
That is dedication.
Nice.
He's the K-man.
Yeah, you see him there on the shot. Awesome. And yeah, you got to give kudos to these loyal fans that stuck through it and waited out all the rain with us here in Sylvan Lake. A majority of them went home, but
that's
the few
fine.
that stayed behind on a Monday night, kudos to you.
I mean, some kids probably had school, so the parents had to get them home.
Oh,
and
it's late in
some
the year.
parents had to work probably tomorrow morning, so, I understand.
The kids have only one day left anyways.
Do they?
Yeah, tomorrow, for the most part, is their last day of school.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and I guess I forgot what time of year it is.
Only way I know that is because my girlfriend's a teacher in Red Deer.
Okay.
And her kid's last day is tomorrow. So.
Oh, that's why she had a big smile on her face.
Yeah, she's excited.
1-2 the count on Reese Calvin. And he grounds that foul towards the Gulls bench. Nobody made a serious effort to try and catch it. Probably a good thing.
I wonder how many of those Gulls players that were staying out in the rain having some fun now regretting that decision right about now.
Well, Ryan Cross, we ran into him in the hallway. And another strikeout for Josh Tucker.
Wow.
It's just, he's thinking, I am so glad that this game is back on. Because he's just feeling it right now. He is dealing strikes. Anyway, as I was saying about Ryan Cross, one of the Gulls pitchers, there's another strikeout up on the board there, courtesy of Mr. Fawcett. There we go. Thank you, sir. He said, I thought my glove would be safe in the dugout, given a little bit of, cover. He says, I got in there. It weighs about 50 pounds. He just, you should have brought your glove with you, young man. It's like football. You don't leave your helmet lying around. You always have your helmet with you. Always have your glove with you. 2-0 quickly here on Mason Glowacki, the Giants' third baseman. If this weather just stays as it is, we're going to get this one in. And a nice fastball there from Tucker.
Wow.
He reared back and just delivered.
With the decision the Sylvan Lake Gulls had to, keep him in this game just to warm him back up, you almost wonder, would that break bother or affect Tucker? And
apparently not.
Right now, he is picking up from where he left off.
Foul ball there by Glowacki.
This is impressive.
It is. It'll be interesting to talk to him after the game just to see how he felt, and how that discussion went with Coach Chatwood. But it's like he hadn't left. That's pretty impressive. And that's a weak grounder back to the mound. Tucker will pick it up, and not in time. He had to make sure he had a grip on the ball because that ball's wet.
Yeah.
And so he had to make and it was a slow roller anyways back to the mound. So he didn't have much of a chance in order to get Glowacki at first. But 2 down here in the bottom of or top of the 4th, and it's the number 9 hitter. This is Brandon Shiota. And he grounded out to second back in the 3rd inning, which, as we well know, is so long ago. And Tucker comes inside with that and misses for ball 1. Mason Glowacki is the base runner over at first after beating out that slow roller to the pitcher's mound. And Tucker misses low after we just talked about how he's come back. We do not have that kind of power. We can't jinx people. Because if we could, there's an awful lot of people that I would like to get even with. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Well, then,
bygones be bygones.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Well, and if that's the case, then I could probably say that, that thing I said last year that you got mad at me about.
No, that's different.
No.
No, that's different.
Oh, but we can jinx that, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's a hard, fast rule.
That's where we draw the line. Okay.
That's right. 3-1 the count as that comes in for a strike. You do not say well, we can say it here because there's no hitter.
Exactly.
You do not say no hitter during a baseball game. You just don't.
Yeah.
And that surpasses all the other rules.
I can get Jim Claggett on that every time I say bring it up. He will just, it'll get a conversation going out of him. That's for sure. Just like saying shutout in hockey.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. No.
In football, the football one is if the quarterback hasn't missed a pass yet, you don't say that he hasn't missed a pass yet.
That's fair.
It's like you don't say it. And that's fouled out of play. 3-2 the count now on Shiota. I haven't changed the scoreboard yet, but it is 3-2 because he had a called strike, and now he just fouled one off. So I'm catching up. I'm paying attention here. And so are the boys in the truck. And the girl that's in the truck, too. I can't leave her out. Mrs. Cantor, sorry. Oh, and he misses high and outside. That is the second walk. That Mr.
Third walk.
Is it the third?
I got third. I got Charlie Towers in the top of third, and then I got Jordan Bach in that same inning back in the third inning.
Oh, yes, that's right. You're right. Good call. This is why you're here.
No, I try.
You got to keep me in line, man. We are back to the top of the order. Charlie Towers, as we just mentioned, walked back in the 3rd inning and stole a base and came around and scored the only run for the Giants at this point. 2-1 Gulls lead it here in the top of the 4th inning. Josh Tucker still on the mound and still throwing hard as he quickly goes up 0-2 on Charlie Towers. And this is fouled out of play into the Gulls bullpen down the third base line. Jack Shark gave it the old college try.
And, maybe I could be mistaken, but Josh Tucker looked awfully close to having a balk ball there.
Okay.
The way he had his leg, I swore he was going to first. He really held his leg out for a while, and then he threw. That was a lot more quicker, but he came way out, and he held it for just a second longer than he normally did, and then he threw. So that might have been close.
Well, I think that's okay if you hold it up, as long as you don't make a move towards the base.
But the thing, and that's the thing, though. He kind of, it just to me from this angle, looked like his leg did move in a different direction before he then followed through. So that could be me, but
you're calling a balk on it.
I think that could have been borderline for sure.
Okay. And that's driven down foul to the first baseline.
Good stop by the first base coach.
Yeah, he made a good grab there.
Good stop.
Knocked it down. Kept it in front of him. Base runners on first and second. Glowacki at second. Shiota over at first. The batter is Charlie Towers. He is down to count 2-2 on him right now. And he lifts this into fallow territory. And Jack Shark, another valiant effort, but it just hung up there too long, and neither him or Ben Prediger could get to it. So Towers stays alive with that one. Good effort, though, by Shark. He's had a couple of long runs there. If he was cold before the inning, he's warm now because he's put on a few steps. His Fitbit would be happy.
Yep, that was a long run.
20 pitches in my count right now for Josh Tucker in this inning right now, which is 16, 17, 22. Maybe he's a little higher than that right now.
Towers calls time for a quick sec.
Actually, yeah, by my count now he's up to 25. 90 pitches on the total.
And it's official. We have a final out of Medicine Hat. The Mavericks defeat the Swift Current 57s 13-1. So that just goes to put in perspective. We're in the top of the fourth inning, and we should be probably done, if not just wrapping things up right about now.
Yes, we should.
Yeah,
but
we
we're
still
not.
have a good chunk of game left here as long as the weather holds.
Full count to Towers here. It's a big pitch here for Tucker. And he misses high and outside to deliver another walk. And load the bases for the second baseman, Dave Dreyers, who's struck out twice.
Might start to see some pitchers heading over towards the bullpen for the Sylvan Lake Gulls. I'm not 100% sure yet. I think they're going to give him a chance here to, finish what he started anyways and see if he can calm himself down. But I'm seeing Logan Moser being one of the men going towards the bullpen.
And he misses outside with that pitch. Jordan Bach is the on-deck batter. Swing and a miss there by Dreyers.
I gotta say, the few fans that are in attendance are, if you can't hear it on the feed, a little noisier than they were earlier, and I think that might be in due part to some discounted beverages over that rain delay.
No.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Really? You think?
So you get treated well if you're sitting here for a rain delay. At least the Sylvan Lake Gulls accommodate.
That's true.
And they take good care of you. So
they did, yeah. 2-1 the count there on Dreyers. And Tucker rears back. It fires that one past him. 2-2 the count now. This is kind of a big pitch right here for the young man on the mound for the Gulls. Bases loaded. You got a 2-1 lead here in the top of the fourth inning. I mean, there's still plenty of ball to play, but you put them on there and let's pitch yourself out of it. And Ben Prediger framed that for home plate umpire Jeff Chipley, but it is called a ball. Full count once again. This is I think the third straight full count on a Giants batter in this inning.
Yep, you need this.
And he lifts this out into center field, and Zawarny is there playing him just perfectly. So Tucker pitches himself out of that inning with the help of center fielder Caden Zawarny. And we will head to the bottom of the fourth inning with the Gulls coming to bat and holding a 2-1 edge over the Fort McMurray Giants. Bottom of the 4th inning here at Gulls Field at Fogattle Park. Sylvan Lake with a 2-1 lead over the Fort McMurray Giants. This is the catcher, Ben Prediger, facing Logan Knight, who came in relief, I guess, if you want to call it that, from Brady Wilson, and promptly struck out the first two, or the only two batters that he faced to end the inning. So good job by Mr. Knight. It was Knight out.
And there it is again.
Sorry.
Well, I like how if people can remember, and they're still tuning in earlier. You'll remember Jim's great dadism, if you will.
It is a dadism. I'm sorry, I can't help
Very
myself.
beginning of the game, and then they continue. The rain delay doesn't stop those dadisms from Jim Claggett.
No, a court order could stop them, but
I think this has got to be my favorite bat of
Yeah.
all time. Prediger with that pink bat, I got to say that looks good on him. You know, looks good on him.
good for him.
Yeah. Well, that's great.
He took a big cut with that too. And it's 0-2 the count on the catcher for the Gulls. He's leading things off. Zach Griffin and Matty Fung. This is grounded down to third base. And Glowacki with it up, and a good scoop over first base by Colin Schaefer-Cotter. Well done there by the Giants, and a good glove by. Okay, I've mispronounced Mr. Schaefer-Cotter's first name. It's Colton.
Yeah.
Not Colin. Okay, my apologies. Zach Griffin, the Gulls' first baseman, he grounded out to short back in the second inning. Logan Knight has just settled right into this game. And that is grounded slowly down to third base, and Glowacki tries to barehand it, but no such luck this time. He had a good idea, but I don't even if he'd picked it up, I don't think he would have got him.
Yeah, that was almost perfectly placed.
It was
Didn't
it
have
was a
enough
long
juice.
throw, and
Yeah.
it was a slow roller. So
It was almost like an accidental bunt, that one.
Yeah.
It wasn't meant to be a bunt, but it acted as one.
Griffin gets himself over to first base and has a average lead over there. Matty Fung, who's playing out in left field tonight for the Gulls, squares to bunt. That misses inside, and that'll allow Zach Griffin to stroll on down to second base. And Matty Fung, if he continues to want to bunt, then put Griffin over to third base, I guess. But we'll see if they still have the bunt on. And they don't. And Knight misses with that one. Low one outside. Ball two. 2-0 the count. 2-1 Gulls lead here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Late on a Monday night.
Yeah. Knight's also keeping a close eye on Zach Griffin over at second as well. He's had a couple looks at him now. There he goes in, comes in with a strike. For a second, I thought maybe Griffin was in his head, but there he proved me wrong and threw a nice curveball in there for a called strike.
Yeah, a lot of times through these pitchers, it's just kind of a courtesy look.
Yep.
So yeah, I know you're there, and now you know I know you're there. So don't go too far. And the shortstop's playing a little cat and mouse game with Griffin over at second base anyway. So, but 2-1 to count right now on Matty Fung, who struck out in his only at bat in this game so far.
And I got to say, Jim, this has got to be probably the coolest picture you could take right now. Literally, the storm, there's a perfect circle almost in the sky of clear blue sky, and then the storm surrounding the ballpark here is pretty neat.
And Matty Fung draws a walk under that perfect circle.
There you go.
And that brings up the number 9 hitter, who's a pretty good guy to have at number 9. It's Chase Rodriguez.
He got the scoring started for the Sylvan Lake Gulls. Maybe not necessarily the way he wanted to start the scoring by getting on base thanks to a hit by pitch. However, he was the first to score the run, thanks to thanks to Keen Zeroni's 2 RBI double back in the top of the 4th.
Zeroni's had two doubles tonight, and both have been hard hit balls to the bottom of the fence.
Yeah, that's going to be a guy that kind of like the pitchers, you wonder if they're like for Josh Tucker coming in, how he was going to do. That's going to be a guy that, how's he going to do on the bats being hot that he was earlier on in the game? Can he keep it going?
Yeah, we'll see shortly. This inning stays alive. And Rodriguez threatens to bunt, but he pulls back and allows that to be a called strike. Zach Griffin over at second base. Matty Fung is occupying first base. Chase Rodriguez, the number 9 hitter for the Gulls tonight. And he takes a good cut at that one. 0-2 now. We were at a sellout crowd.
Yeah.
Which is kind of heartbreaking in a sense, is that the people that did go home now, they may miss a real exciting game here, but man, a swing and a miss there, and Rodriguez is sat down with a strikeout. Logan Knight just cruising along like he's been doing it all night long, and he's only been doing it for 6 batters. This is the 7th batter. This is Mike Polson stepping in. Strikeout and a ground out back to the pitcher. So and if you missed any of it, during the rain discussion in the top of or bottom of the 3rd inning, the Giants coach Ray Brown got asked to leave the game.
Yep.
He's out in the bullpen.
Yeah,
and watching from the bullpen.
He's still here and well in watching area.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm not sure what the actual rule is when you get tossed. I know in the majors you can't be in there anywhere near the bench, although I can't remember who it was that tried to put a fake mustache on and their jacket and stood near the bottom of the dugout so he could still talk to the coaches and the players. And
That's
they
good.
Said, no, you can't do that.
That's good.
You can't do that. 1-1 the count now on Mike Polson. 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Gulls 2-1 leaders right now. Logan Knight going to take a little more time to get the signals here from Jordan Bach.
Yeah, I mean, the coach isn't, he's not interacting with any of the players, so he's doing that at least. Because if he was, then I think I could start to see the umpires maybe going over and doing something, but he's staying well away from everybody else. He's in his own little land over there.
He's got his own little world over there.
Yeah.
He's the king of everything that he sees right over there. But I'm pretty sure, well, he was trying to make a point, obviously. Like his guy was pitching in the rain, and these guys, now he's hit 2, my pitcher's hit 2 guys, and now you got a guy up there and he strokes a hard double. Well, guess what? And Polson rips that one foul.
Yeah, just missed the foot of Jason Chatwood there.
See, if he's standing in the box, that wouldn't have come near him.
True that.
But look at coaches never stand in that box. It's a waste of marking because they just don't do it. Two and 2 the count now on Mike Polson. He drives another one foul, this time off the fence in front of the Gulls dugout. He's hanging in there. Good at bat here for Mike Polson. Who was our Snap Fitness Player of the game, the last home game the Gulls had against the Edmonton Prospects.
Yep.
He had a couple RBIs on 2 hits.
Yeah, he was hitting everything he was seeing. Came in quite clutch, actually.
And good pitch there by Logan Knight. Sits down Mike Polson. That is the end of that inning. No runs on 1 hit. There were 2 men left on base, and after 4 complete, It's 2-1 Sylvan Lake. We head to the top of the 5th, and the Fort McMurray Giants coming to bat.
Now, we will be making the draw a little later on. If, by chance, you're unable to make it out to the end of the game, we understand. Our winning ticket number will be posted online at gulls5050.com. So no matter what, even if you're not here, you're lucky to stick it out. But if you can't, because of the little ones, we understand. The winning ticket number will be posted online at gulls5050.com. We will make sure that you get what you have coming to you in the best way possible. So thank you to Vesta Energy for our 50/50 sponsor. All proceeds going to the Gulls Kid Foundation, and we will make that draw a little later on.
Short center field, and that's going to score Jack Wheatley. And the Sylvan Lake Gulls take a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And then score another run. And 2. As Rager and Braylon both coming to score. Mitchum with a base hit. That'll cash in Cooper Jones from 3rd. And the Gulls score their 9th run of the game.
Top of the 5th inning here. Josh Tucker still on the mound, and why not? The man's got 7 strikeouts so far.
My goodness.
So
Wow.
he's going to face Dave Dreyers. Or is he? No, he's facing Jordan Bach. I missed one here. I hate when that happens. No matter what, it was a ball.
There's someone in the batter's box.
Well, I knew he would be Bach.
Yeah. Oh, he got, that's, you know what, that was the dadism that you started with. I just want to say he'll be Bach. Well, there was your chance, I guess. Well done.
I knew he would.
Well done.
I just didn't recognize him. And he fouls that back. 1-2 the count now on the Giants catcher.
I don't think if you asked him an hour ago if he'd be back, he would probably not agree with that.
And there's a strikeout number 8 as the K-man over on the behind first base there. He's throwing up another one for Josh Tucker. 8 strikeouts in this game. That's pretty good. That's a good night's work right there. And to think the timeout that he had to take for that, that's impressive.
Yeah, very impressive.
And this is Howe. Oh, and a good effort there by Zach Griffin. Again, it's just hanging up in the air, just not long enough for them to get to it. But this is the designated hitter, Ryan Howe. And he had a single back in the 2nd inning and a single back in the 3rd inning. So he's done most of the damage here for the Giants as far as getting on base. He hasn't come around to score yet, though. And this is popped out of play. 0-2 the count now. So as I learned my lesson from Hector Rodriguez, this is a pitcher's count, which means he can throw one somewhere in the dirt even, hoping to get a swing. Drawing a swing from an anxious batter here in Ryan Howe.
Or you fool him, you throw it right down the strike zone. That was close.
That was inside, but not by much.
Stay down, man. You can't see past.
The fans telling Ben Prediger, the catcher, to stay down because the umpire can't see past him. Okay, well. And there is strikeout number 9 on the evening.
Wow.
Josh Tucker is just, well, he's just lights out. And there goes
I think that's strikeout number 10, Jim, actually. 1, 2, 3,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You are right.
So 10 strikeouts.
Wow.
In not even 5 innings fully pitched yet. That's, yeah, good for him.
Jesus, who else did he strike out? And there's a base hit there for Dennis Day Banning. That's his first on the night. A solid single out to left field.
Well, yeah, if you're going to be the Giants, that's the guy you need to get going. It's Dennis Day Banning. I mean, he's near the top of the batters for the Giants at a 300 batting average. But that explains why he is where he is in the batting order. And that was a perfect time and perfect placed hit for him to get the Giants some momentum here in this inning.
This is the first baseman, Colton Schaefer-Cotter.
So I have, now correct me if I'm wrong, I originally had he was thrown out at first back in the 4th, but I think that might have been the other strikeout.
Yeah, I've got him
that
as a
was the strikeout. So yeah, that's what I got for 10. So I got him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and Dreyers has been K'd 3 times, is what I've got here. So, not that we're the official scores or anything. There's 10 Ks up on the board.
Yep.
Josh Fawcett over the K-man over there. He doesn't get it wrong. He's got his job. He does his job well. Well done.
Keeps us in line.
That's right. 1 and 2 the count now on Schaefer-Cotter. Top of the 5th inning, Gulls clinging to that 2-1 lead over the visiting Fort McMurray Giants. And he wastes a pitch high and outside on that one, hoping to draw a swing there. Oh, and he was he was looking for the same pitch and missed just outside. But Mr. Schaefer-Cotter had thoughts of taking a swing at that one.
Yeah, try to get him to reach a little bit on that one.
I'd say I'd come back with the same pitch, but it's 3 and 2, so you might want to put something, get something that is going to get put in play, I think.
Yep.
Ground ball, preferably, or a strikeout. It's not that he hasn't struck anybody
Blowing
out.
Away.
And that is down left field line and foul by about I don't know, 6 or 7 feet.
Yep. Wasn't much.
No, it wasn't much, but it was cutting away from left field. So.
And Prediger was calling that low and away pitch too. He had his glove right there, and those pitchers, when they get up, you know, on the count or even a full count like that, they seem to try to they like to pitch it a little bit further away from the batter to make them reach and go off the toe of the bat.
Just like that.
Yeah.
And Schaefer-Cotter stays alive, fouling that back up against the netting. 3 and 2 the count. Gulls 2-1 leaders right now on the top of the 5th, but they've got a base runner over at first who's not being held on, by the way. They're focused on the batter. And a called third strike for strikeout number 11, and it is not a call that the Giants first baseman likes, but Josh Tucker just got that little kind of a smirk on his face.
Yeah.
What about, hey, you know what?
Thanks.
I deserved that one.
Thank you very much. Handshakes like a very
thank
formal.
you, thank you, thank you very much.
Yeah.
So far, a great performance by Josh Tucker. 11 Ks here through 5 innings of pitching, and well, what else can you say? Gulls are coming to bat. Bottom of the 5th inning, they lead 2-1.
tonight, folks, we had the chances of setting records for attendance. We had over 1,600 people booked to be here, and we think they were all here. And a lot of those included groups from St. Joe's High School. Anyone still around from St. Joe's? Oh, man, that was probably that bus leaving in the rain delay. We had a huge group from St. Joe's, and we welcomed them back a little bit later on.
We are back for the bottom of the 5th inning here at Gulls Field at Pagato Park. WCBL action between the Sylvan Lake Gulls and the Fort McMurray Giants. This is Cleary Simpson, who was hit by a pitch the last time he was up, and he came around and scored a run, the second run of the inning and the second run of the game. Logan Knight is just continuing where he left off back in the 4th inning by throwing strikes.
Yeah, good credit to both pitchers coming after that long break, and they just throw strikes, and they're hitting the pitches that they want.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, not a lot of damage has been done because of these two.
It's quite impressive. And if people, you know, that are listening and maybe they haven't watched a game yet, this is the kind of baseball that you're going to get. You're going to get quality pitching, quality hitting, quality fielding. Yeah. Do they make mistakes? Sure they do. Do they make errors? Yeah, it happens. Baseball's, that's part of the game.
Yeah.
But, you know, to have this delay, like you pointed out, Cale, and to come back and be this strong, that's just a testament to how hard these guys work to be the baseball players that they are.
Absolutely, and they don't take a break, these guys. These guys play year-round. That's also something you got to remember, that they don't necessarily get a whole break. They're playing, as soon as they're done here, they go down to the States and they play.
Yep, they get right back in it. Cleary Simpson starts things off here with a walk, drawing a walk. He'll head down to first base and bring up probably the hottest guy on a cool night, center fielder Caden Zeroni, who is 2 for 2 so far in the evening.
I'd be really excited to see how he does after that break, because this is his first at-bat since that break, so we'll see what kind of skill he can bring.
And he squares to bunt, and they say he did make an attempt at it, so that's a called strike. This young man was with the Okotoks Dogs last year.
Yep.
And has come up here, and he's fit in very well with this Sylvan Lake team. They're going to check down to first base to see if he went around, and first base umpire Don Buscus says nope, he did not. So that evens the count at 1-1. A chance to move the runners over, or move the runner over for Caden Zeroni, but that comes in that off speed.
That was a good pitch.
Yeah, very nice pitch.
That was it froze Zeroni, because it looked like it was going well inside, almost to the point where it was hitting him, and then it just came right in to the strike zone.
And Zeroni gets on top of that one and fouls it off towards the Gulls dugout. 1-2 the count.
And it's just crazy. The night sky is just black. Like the clouds are dark blue, and he strikes out there.
And swing him out, throw him out, because as we were mentioning, it's so slick out there, and Cleary Simpson just proved the point that these guys are going to slide right past the bag, and that's what happened. It was a strikeout of Caden Zeroni and a throw him out over at first base or second base.
Great play. Great play for the Giants. That was huge. 0 out, and then they come right up with 2 quick ones like that.
We'll see how big it is now if they can get Tyler McWillie out with the bases empty. That's when you want to face a dangerous hitter like McWillie.
Absolutely, yep.
There's nobody on base. He's just checking his bat to see if he might have put a little crack in that one. He's had an 0 for 2 night, a strikeout and a fly out to right field.
And this man's not shy of doing solo home runs either.
No. And long ones. The last one we saw was well over 400 feet to dead center field here.
Right off the eye there. The black screen.
Takes a good cut at that one to even the count at 2-2. You know, we look at 11 strikeouts for Josh Tucker, and you think, oh, the Gulls should be way up on this game. But Brady Wilson and Logan Knight have done an equally good job. They haven't had the strikeouts. Well, mind you,
7 strikeouts.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's what I got.
I got 5 for Logan Knight. So yeah,
7
two by
total.
Wilson and
Yeah.
5 for Logan Knight. So yeah, that's pretty good night's work too. And McWillie smashes that right up to shortstop Charlie Towers, and he's up with it and over to first base. And just like that, 3 up, 3 down, no runs on no hits, nobody left on base. And after 5 complete, Gulls still lead 2-1. We'll be back with the top of the 6th after this.
Due to the weather conditions of the field, to maintain integrity and also don't be perfect. So we're going to go this for tonight. And we do invite you back to the ballpark when we do it again. It's one of our highlights of every home game. After the game, the kids run the bases, and it's brought to you by Pure Gold Tonic. So we're going to forego that tonight. Maintain the integrity of the field. But we will be back for our next home game. We appreciate your understanding.
Sorry about that. I'm clearing my throat and realized, oh, my microphone's on. Well done, professional. Logan Moser comes in to take over from Josh Tucker, who, well, he's now the pitcher of record, so that might have been kind of the idea. Get him through 5 complete.
Yep.
He's now the pitcher of record, so if the Gulls go on to win this game, he's the winning pitcher. Logan Moser will step in, though, and take over.
Yep.
And he will be facing, in the top of the 6th inning, Reese Calvin, Mason Glowacki, and Brandon Chioda. Calvin is the center fielder. He reached on a fielder's choice and then struck out back in the 4th inning.
And that one's right down the middle to get your first pitch out of the way for Moser as Calvin watches that go by. 0-1 the count now. And just, again, a weird night here, Jim, as that is driven right to left field hard. And that's going to stay as a base hit for Mr. Reese Calvin. And yeah, that was hit well. And honestly, great credit to Jack Shark. He just missed it. But that was a bullet that just went back past him out to left field to Fung.
That got the meaty part of the bat.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is Mason Glowacki stepping in. He had a base hit back in the 4th inning, a single. Made his way all the way over to third base and was left there hanging dry.
Keeping Calvin in check. First as he just kind of takes his time. He'll wait for him to set up before he leads back off, and there he goes.
Yeah, he's got a decent lead.
Yeah. Now the Giants well within reach of this game. Defense have been outstanding for both teams. It's just a matter of which team's going to break through.
Yeah, the 3 runs in the game, 1 by the Giants, 2 by the Gulls, were all scored in the 3rd inning. So we've had more innings, 4 with nothing coming across the plate. This is fouled back. 0-2 the count now on Glowacki. And a good catch there.
Oh, must have
by
been
somebody.
Yeah. On the concourse by the kids are happy. They got the ball.
They got the ball.
Sure, not a lot of people. They have to fight for those balls right
No.
now. I'll tell you that much for
No,
free.
they don't.
The crowd liked that catch.
And 1-2 the count now on Glowacki. Monday night baseball in Silver Lake. Soon to turn into Tuesday night baseball or Tuesday morning baseball.
Tuesday morning,
yeah. Maybe not. And the count even now at 2-2. Logan Moser delivers, and that is coming back over our heads. Right over top of us.
Right on top, yeah.
Hit the roof right over top of us. That was coming your way. You would have had to add that one.
Yeah.
And get mustard all over the ball.
Yeah, there you go. Landed my hot dog, maybe? I don't know.
Oh, no.
Yeah, catch it with the dog.
That's food abuse.
Yeah, it is food abuse, especially this time of night. You cannot abuse it.
No. And the food is most certainly good here.
Absolutely.
And that's a slow roller down to third, and Shark up with it over to first. Gets the batter Glowacki, but he does his job moving Reese Calvin over to second base and into scoring position. One down here, and this is the right fielder, Brandon Chiota. That's Reese Calvin over at second base after his hard hit ball to left field for a base hit. He is the tying run right now. Here in the top of the sixth inning, 2-1, Gulls lead it. Logan Moser taking over from the red hot Josh Tucker with 11 strikeouts to his credit. And the 3 hits that were given up by Tucker, 3 that I can remember.
Yep.
Maybe 4. Weren't hard hit balls. They just weren't. He pretty much dominated tonight. But he wasn't getting the offensive help that I'm sure he wanted. But there's a good pitch by Logan Moser.
That was
to
a
go
nice
0-2. Yeah, but I'm sure he'll take the win.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
2-1, 8-1 doesn't matter. The W is good for the team and good for the pitcher.
Yeah, I think he definitely did enough to give his team a big chance at walking away with the W in this one.
And that is lifted deep into right field, and Chase Rodriguez is backpedaling, and he gets on it. And Reese Calvin will tag up because that was hit deep to right field. But Chase Rodriguez, true to his name, he chased it down.
Yeah, and that was a tricky one because that was an opposite field shot. That was right off the toe of the bat to right field, and for a second there, I thought maybe, just maybe, is that going to carry the fence? It's so hard to tell from up here if that's got enough, but that looked like it had a lot, and he's
that warmed
sigh of relief there.
Young Mr. Rodriguez, it warmed him up pretty good.
Absolutely.
He got his legs. Okay, now they're working. Very good play, though. And Logan Moser comes in to face Charlie Towers. And the first pitch he sees from Moser is a strike.
Now Calvin at third, thanks to that fly out by Chiota.
That misses low for ball 1. Dave Dreyers is the on-deck batter here for the Giants. Top of 6, 2-1, Gulls lead it. Logan Moser on the mound for the Gulls, taking over after 5 outstanding innings by Josh Tucker. And that is grounded to Simpson over at second. He's up with it. Over to Griffin at first. And that ends the inning. No runs on 1 hit One man left on base after 5.5. Gulls with a 2-1 lead still over the Fort McMurray Giants. They are coming to bat in the bottom of the 6th inning.
I don't care what anyone says, you are the best fans remaining at the ballpark. You just are. Don't tell the others that left. You are the loudest and bestest fans. You just are. Can't convince me otherwise. There's another chance coming up here to pop your heart and love. You want to make it so you can hear some echo or rocking out. Something more. All right, so like you ready to roll? We want to hear ya. Both of you. Make some noise. Here we go. You're amazing. You really are.
We are headed to the bottom of the 6th inning. Logan Knight still on the mound for the Giants. He's had a solid night since coming in relief back in the 3rd inning for Brady Wilson, who wasn't pitching all that bad, but with the rain falling, he hit 2 batters and then gave up a 2-run double, and those were the 2 runs that the Gulls have scored. That was back in the 3rd inning. So now Jack Shark will lead things off. He had a single back in the 2nd inning and struck out in the 3rd. In fact, he was the 2nd strikeout victim for Logan Knight.
Yeah.
On the night.
3rd, I think, wasn't it? Michael Polson got the first strikeout of the game, and then I think Tyler McWillie just ahead of Jack Shark also struck out, I believe.
Well, I'm talking about Mr. Knight.
Oh, you're talking about, yeah.
Because he had already had 2 outs.
Right, because I forgot about the delay, and then we had the pitcher change.
How could you forget about the delay? You were here for it.
Classic. It's been that long, I guess.
It's been that long. It's already out of your mind, right?
I'm picking up from what you meant, though. I clearly wasn't
not a problem.
Quite listening to what you were meaning there.
You know what?
I get you. We'll get on the same page.
There's a lot of people that don't listen. Good play over there by first baseman Colton Schaefer Cotter as he snags that. Kind of, I don't know. Not sure if he got that in between his arm and his body or his arm and his leg.
Leg, I think, was his glove and his leg.
Yeah. He was looking at his glove going, you're supposed to catch those with the glove. Not just kind of block them, but he took that himself, though. This is Ben Prediger. A single back in the 2nd inning. And he ripped one down to 3rd base that Mason Glowacki made an absolutely outstanding play on, and a long throw right across the diamond. That is one of the, if you've never tried that throw, go out to a baseball diamond, like an actual marked off baseball diamond that you've got
right dimensions,
and make that throw and just see how far that is from 3rd base over to 1st base when you're running away from the base and have to throw across your body. 0-2 the count now on Prediger. It is, when you watch these guys, these young men make this play, and you see the Major League Baseball players making a similar play, you know how good these guys are and how good those guys are. And Prediger fouls that off the end of the bat to stay alive. 0-2 the count. Zach Griffin is the on-deck batter, at least the scheduled on-deck batter.
And just got word, thanks to our guys in the truck, number 24 for the Fort McMurray Giants, Reese Devlin, warming up in the bullpen for the Fort McMurray.
Well, now the coach has some company over there in the bullpen.
Yeah.
He's got somebody to talk to. Although maybe he's not allowed to talk to the pitcher. I don't think anybody's going to throw him under the bus.
He's keeping his distance anyways.
He is.
Sticking in the corner.
And Knight misses with that one to even the count at 2-2 to Prediger.
Well, it'd be kind of lonely sitting on the bus by yourself, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and dark.
And dark right now?
And cold.
Yeah.
So I guess they're kind of giving him, okay, you just go hang out in the bullpen. And Prediger grounds that to shortstop Charlie Towers. He's up with it and makes the throw over to first base for the second out. Zach Griffin now stepping in to face Logan Knight, who has just basically shut the Gulls down since coming in for Brady Wilson.
Yeah, business as usual for him. I mean, it was just let's keep this going, and he had no problem coming into tag team there in Brady Wilson, and Logan Knight just said, "Sure, I'll come in. I'll help us keep up with these guys, because really, if it wasn't for the good pitching for the Giants, this could be a blowout."
I think so,
because Sylvan Lake Gulls had really good. It really is a pitching duel right now. It's fun to watch, and so far it's we've seen two pitchers aside for both teams.
Gulls only have 5 hits on the night.
Yeah, I know.
As do the Giants.
Yeah, it's even.
And there's a little squibber down to first base, and Colton Schaefer Cotter. Colton Schaefer Cotter.
That's a big
got
one.
him.
That's a good one.
There's a lot of names there, but he scoops it up and takes care of that all by himself. And another 3 up, 3 down inning for Logan Knight. So that is the end of the top of the 6th inning, or bottom of the 6th inning. And the Gulls, no runs on no hits and nobody left on base. And after 6 complete, Gulls lead it 2-1. We head to the top of the 7th inning.
Well, the Sylvan Lake Gulls fans are taking this home all the way to 9 innings, keeping the players in it, keeping the players going. This has been one of the longest games, I would have to say, in Sylvan Lake Gulls franchise history, as we get ready for the top of the 7th inning. Who knew it would approach finally, but it's here. And David Dreyers will start things off.
Now, I don't want to go on record as saying that this is the longest, but we did have a game last year. I believe it was the Edmonton Prospects.
At the beginning of the season.
And that game went over 4 hours.
Yep.
So
we're at that 4-hour mark almost now, I guess. So,
but it's not 4 hours of playing time.
No.
So we have to qualify that.
Oh, okay.
1-2 the count right now.
I guess I'm saying over a stretch of time, it's one of the longer ones that we've had.
Yeah. That is grounded into the hole. It's short. And Pollard up with it, or Polson, I should say, up with it. Made a great throw across his body and across the diamond, but leadoff hitter, Charlie Towers, has a little more speed than most of the players over on the Giants bench. So he beat that out quite easily for an infield single to start the 7th inning here. I don't think we're going to have a 7th inning stretch. We're going to have a 7th inning. Let's go get warm.
Yeah, everybody get some coffee or something.
Yeah, or something.
Yeah, something warm.
And this is ripped into deep center field. Oh my goodness. That is going all the way to the wall. Dave Dreyers is going to tie this game up as he is going to get well, it could have been a stand-up triple. You know, that would have been interesting. Dreyers just gave that a charge.
That was
into right center field.
Jordan Bach, actually, that was because it was Dreyers that started the inning off with that single, that infield single, and then Jordan Bach, just crushed that to right field.
You know what? You are 100% right here.
But nonetheless, you got the idea of definitely that was just crushed, and then that's hit by pitch, and Ryan Howell was not happy with that. So he had a little bit of an anger toss at the bat.
Yep, somehow I missed the last out of the previous inning there. I thought it was Brandon Chiota, but it was Charlie Towers.
I had that problem too. I had to look at mine a couple times. It happens.
It's late.
It's late. It's past our bedtimes. There you go.
There's a good pitch by Logan Moser.
But that was a huge triple.
Oh, he just
RBI. My
just
goodness,
crushed that to center field. And then going into third base, though, he could have just stood up. He had plenty of time to stand up, but he slid. And on this field, he could have slid right into the coach's box there, and that would have that would have just negated that triple. I mean, they still would have scored the run, obviously, but that would have been a frustrating end to a well-hit baseball. 2-1 the count now. Dennis Day Banning, the left fielder, in there against Logan Moser, who's taken over from Josh Tucker. And Moser misses with that pitch high and outside. 3-1 now the count.
Dennis Day Banning calling time. With 2 men on base, 0 out. The Giants now looking to take their first lead of the ball game. And he just crushes that to right field.
Yeah.
Zeroni's got to get on his horse and get back. He's going to have to follow that all the way to the wall. That'll score 2 at least, maybe 2. Anyways, they're going to hold him. So it scores Jordan Bach. Ryan Howe was thinking about it. However, he'll stop up at third, and that will be a nice RBI double for Dennis D. Banning. Great hit. Now the bats are starting to come alive for the Giants, and that's not good news if you're the Sylvan Lake Gulls, and they're going to warm up some pitchers. Well, one pitcher, I should say, in the bullpen, as we were getting some a little bit of chat going on with the second baseman. And I don't know, players are kind of getting chirpy here by the looks of it. Some words exchanged between the players and D. Banning.
He's out there. He's out there talking to the home plate umpire, Jeff Chipley, and then we've got the pitching coach. Who's on the mound there? Is that Chatwood on the mound? Or no, he's down here.
Chatwood's down here talking home plate. That's here.
Matt Hape.
Matt Hape talking on the mound.
So I'm not sure what the third base coach for the Giants is telling his team to just calm it down a little bit, boys. So, something happened there at second base with Dave Banning.
Yeah.
And and I think with Mike Polson as well.
I think Dave Banning might have just been fired up on that hit, and he had some words to say to the Gulls, and the Gulls gave it back to him, and now he's trying to get his bench pumped up. So maybe just, I don't know, overexcitement too much.
Well, maybe.
I don't know. But definitely some words have been exchanged between the players, and the coaches are trying to settle everything down because tempers might flare if they're not careful.
Everybody, you know, it's late night. Everybody's a little grumpy now.
Yeah, I know.
Why can't we be friends? I won't say. Well, that's a slow grounder down to third. And Shark is up with it, and Zach Griffin had to jump for that ball, and then he brought his glove down and got Schaefer Cotter. I'm not sure where he hit him with the glove, but it wasn't it's an innocent play over there.
Yeah, that was definitely not on Griffin. No. He was coming down, and obviously his instinct was to tag the runner, and unfortunately on coming down to tag him, it was a little aggressive with him running full speed and came down awkwardly on him. Maybe fell on his leg. It looks like it's not. So at first I thought it was an upper body thing, but they're looking at his leg right now. So maybe he just fell on the leg when he came down with that ball. He fell right onto Cotter's leg.
Yeah, he kind of stopped him in his tracks as he got to first base. So they are definitely checking out that right knee.
Yeah, that's not good. He's definitely in some discomfort down there at first base. As Rob touched it a certain way and moved it, and it's not looking good right now.
No. And the Gulls players are all conversing with Zach Griffin, who probably feels a little bad about, what's happened here. But again, we don't have the benefit of instant replay. And just from the initial reaction we saw, or what we saw in the play, was he just made the catch, tried to get over, and and the fans are wondering what was the call over at first base, and it is an out. Jack Shark with the throw over to first.
However, that did score Ryan Howe as he got home. So that's now 4-2 Giants lead with 3 straight runs scored here in the 7th. So things opening up a little bit here for the Giants. And yeah, Sylvan Lake Gulls maybe, there is a pitcher in the bullpen for the Sylvan Lake Gulls. So we'll wait and see who comes in next and if we'll be making a pitching change anytime soon.
Yeah, that's the Gulls trainer Rob Manka working on Schaefer Cotter.
Yep.
This has been a strange night. I can't really say anything different. It's been a strange night, and I'm not sure what else to say about it. A dominating performance by Josh Tucker.
Yep.
In his 5 innings of pitching, and then Logan Moser kind of, had it going for a while, but they seem to have rocked him with some absolutely powerful base hits. And now we've got a little injury over at first base with the Giants' first baseman. And Mother Nature, of course, had her say in it. So
it's been a night of go, stop, if you will. Just delay after delay. And this is obviously a delay you don't want to see on the field right now. Cotter's still on his back, still being attended to by the Sylvan Lake Gulls trainer. And so
good old Rob Manka from Collegiate Sports
Rob Manka,
Medicine.
that's his last. I was trying to think of his last name, but Rob Manka, he's very good at what he does. But if it's something serious, which it's not looking good right now, there's only so much magic you can do if you're Rob Manka.
That's right.
So. And to just the injury, it could come down to, being cold outside. The players got it really cooled down. Muscles tightening up, and not being as loose as they could be.
We can speculate all we want
Yeah,
as to what we think the injury might be, but we are for sure he's looking at his right leg, whether it's a knee or an ankle. I'm not sure. Maybe how he landed when he hit the bag. I'm not sure. Anything could happen there, but I'm not sure if the tag from Zach Griffin had anything to do with the play. He got pulled off the base by the throw on from Jack Shark over at third. And of course, the natural reaction is to come down and try and put your glove on the base runner, and that's what he did. And then things just went south for Cotter over at first base. And let's hope that he's okay.
Yeah,
it's if it's just a strain or a sprain or a twist, we're not sure.
They have the gates open here on the left-hand side, just left of the foul line there in left field, so I'm not sure if they're going to bring in a truck or something to get him off the field with, because they're looking over there and he's not moving. Like he can't seem to move that leg, and Rob is also looking over there right now, hoping for some kind of access from something to come get him. So that's not a good sign.
There is one down, but 3 runs have scored for the Fort McMurray Giants, and they do have a base runner over at third base, and Reese Calvin is the batter that's coming up to bat for the Giants with the one down. The Giants lead now 4-2 after plating 3 runs so far in this inning. So I think we're going to be here a while. So maybe what we'll do is we'll take a little break here and get back to you once the situation over at first base has been resolved.
Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. Due to unforeseen circumstances, this game is officially suspended. We do apologize for the inconvenience and thank you for your patience this evening. The Gulls ticketing department will make future plans for a makeup or the continuation of this game. But at this point, given the circumstances, this
All right.
game is
Unfortunately, this game has been called. We had a play over at first base quite some time ago, actually, as Colton Shaper Cotter was trying to beat out a play down the first base line, and first baseman Zach Griffin for the Gulls got pulled off the bag with the throw from Jack Shark across the diamond. And when he came down with his glove and kind of stopped Cotter in the process of crossing the bag, and he hurt his leg. And we're hearing, this is just speculation, and we're not doctors, we don't have first-hand information, but that it might be a knee injury. But he was sitting up on the stretcher. The ambulance did show up. They got him off on a stretcher, and of course the poor kid is lying out there. He can't move, and the rain starts up again. So
yeah, just natural disaster is what this night, if there's a theme to go with it, I think that would be the theme, just natural disaster. You could tell that he couldn't bend his knee, because if he could, then their first plan was to try to get him on the golf cart, and they couldn't. They got the golf cart out there, and I think they realized he can't move.
No.
So that at that point, then they had to make the call for the ambulance to come from Red Deer, and we all our best wishes obviously go with Colton Cotter, and hopefully he can have a speedy recovery, and it's nothing too serious. So I guess that's it. So natural causes, and this one, after a couple big delays, they finally decide to call it. So I guess now
I'm not sure what if it goes in the record books as a win for Fort McMurray, as postpone game? Do they try and finish, the next, 2.5 innings kind of thing? I really don't know what we'd have to talk to the powers that be.
Yes, because
right now we're in limbo.
In that first rain delay, they were saying all they needed was to get the first 5 innings completed. Then technically they could call it a full game.
Okay.
And so we've obviously surpassed that 5-inning mark. The Giants are up 4-2, but when they announced it that it could be postponed, or we could finish this game where we left off at some other point in some date. So we don't know as much as you. Hopefully, hopefully, if you stay tuned to WCBL for all the news and updates, they'll have it there for you. But for that, we'll call it this one a good night and wrap it up. For Jim Claggett, myself, Cale Clark, and the whole team at hnlive.ca and Home Team Live, thanks for tuning in. If you stayed throughout the entirety of this whole broadcast, we appreciate it. With another bird's eye view on this one, have a good night.